Hey guys. Um, oh cool. Hey Calissa, thank you. Cheers everybody. Hey Starry Times. Casey, Mayla's mom in the house. Will, did you get my Discord message? Um, I was like, man, wonder if he knows I'm going live because I wasn't sure if you got it. Oh, you did. Oh, my thing wasn't. That's what was going on. My thing wasn't updating it. Okay. Anyway, um, what's up, everybody? I am live. I got my coffee. A little late night because I was getting stuff ready. I finally went through all my David files. Lordy, lordy, lordy. I don't know if it was a waste of time or not. But now I have them labeled where I should be able to find stuff because it's been bugging me when I'm in a live and we're talking about something and I can't freaking find it. And I can't promise I'll still find everything because there's so much, but I have it at least a little bit better. I think I'll be able to find stuff a little bit better. Um, Let me take a sip of this really quick. I saw that though, Calissa. Strategic Eyes. Yes, I like him. I was just talking about him earlier, a couple lives ago because I have not seen him. His videos haven't popped up lately, and I was like, is he still like covering the David case or whatever? Because I get a lot of people that are covering that since I'm covering it pop up like recommended, but I haven't got anything pop up under for him lately. Um, all right, so let's go over this. I want to read a little disclaimer because we're going to start off. We're going to go over the security guard information. I think I think I found the security guard, and you guys will be the judge of it. I'm like 95% sure it's him. I like to say like I'm 100% sure, but I can never be 100% unless if somebody says, "Hey, this is him." But I'm pretty high up there that it's the right guy. But I want to read this disclaimer because one of the big pet peeves that of this is when people contact the people and like bother them, and I do not want that. So I have a little thing to read. So please do not contact, harass, threaten, or bother anyone discussed in this video. This content is for commentary, education, and news reporting purposes only. Please keep all discussion respectful and do not interfere with anyone's personal life, okay? You know, I know there's some thoughts about the security guard because, supposedly he was the one with Celeste and David, from what we know, and the whole Operation Awesome and stuff like that. But we don't know his side of the story, and we don't know, what really happened. I'm sure he'll be a witness. But regardless, whatever happened, I do not, do not harass. Don't do just let the court play out. Um, and yeah, I definitely don't condone that. And I just please, okay? I just want to be able to share this with you guys and not have it affect his life, or you know what I'm saying? Not let's just talk about it. Trial will happen. I'm sure he'll be a witness and we'll find out more and then we'll know more, okay? All right. So so I was going through, it was bugging me. I'm like, I need to find out who this is. So I was going through, when I was going through my files to organize them, I was looking for people around him. And originally I thought it was this one guy. And then I thought it was this other guy. And then this guy was always an option. And then when I got the correct spelling of his name and figured it out, his full name, and then I found him, the actual person, and it linked up, and to me it looks like the guy that's in David's video that you could tell is a bodyguard. Okay, so let's do this. All right, let me show my screen. I forgot to, that's what I was gonna do. Hold on, that was the last thing I have to do. Hold on. I knew I forgot something. I just had to, I wanted to pull up one more thing. um all right, Um, I just want to get, hold on one second. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to do this one last thing. Um, okay. I'll ask my chat GPT to work on it while I'm doing. Okay, so let's do this. Let me share my screen. I put a question for my chat GPT to work on for something to see. Uh, oh, hold on. Let me put on my AirPods. Oh, Lordy. Me and chat GPT, I've been using it more than they're wrong all about a lot of stuff though. It's like it drives me nuts. They're like it could be a tool, but it can't it should you should be use it wisely. Use it wisely because it's not perfected, not even at all. I mean, they're wrong about so much stuff. And also, I just found a little thing is if you like ask it as a leading question, case in point, when I was looking for the security guard, if you put a picture and then put a name and it'll say that it's that person. If you ask it like as a almost a leading question, I tried it with like 3 different people to see, and it did the same thing. I'm like, gosh. But you know what? I'm glad they're not perfect. I don't want them to be perfect. That's scary. I hope they never become perfect. I always want to be more I want humans to be more stronger, wiser. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it to get to a point where they're better than us. That's where it could get scary. We want to be able to be smarter than them. But yeah, they got a long way to go. I mean, I know it's going fast, but it's yeah. All right, so let me see if they found anything. Okay. Wow. Yes, okay. He did good on this. He found out some good stuff. Okay. So let me start off by showing you the David video that I think is the person. Hold on. Let's start off actually. Let's start off by reading the parts where Sheldon is why Sheldon's important in this whole thing, in case if people haven't read this. There's a Google Docs that somebody put together with the text that Sheldon or that Ross read. Amazing. Like kudos to the person, but I never know how to tell who's the one that started it. But this is amazing. This has been helping me with like text messages. All right, so let's read this and we'll see who Sheldon is first of all, and then I'll show you who he is, who I think he is, and I'll let you guys decide. Um, I know his last name because people reported on it, but for YouTube purposes, I redacted the last name on when I actually found the person, I redacted it, but just trust me that the name matches. It matches. It's the same name that supposedly is David's name. Okay, so February 10th through 14th. So February 11th. This is text between David and Celeste, okay? So David says, "Is I see you on the 14th for V-Day. 15th is Operation Awesome." Celeste says KK, David said WTF. I think he's just a little bit upset because she's not having more of a reaction. Because remember, according to David, this should be her best, one of the most important days of, of her life, which is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, let me just read that disclaimer for this because I'm reading the text. This content is intended for commentary, education, and news reporting purposes only. I do not endorse, promote, or condone the actions or behavior discussed. Please. I feel so strongly that I do not condone any of this. Okay, so David said Operation Awesome gonna be so, or wait, he says what WTF, like probably like, why aren't you more excited? She says Operation Awesome gonna be so hard. He says hard as in hard to do or hard like the full Balenciaga fit hard. She says, I don't know what to bring. We've been over this for weeks, David says. He says, anything you use and can't replace immediately, you bring. Clothes you like, makeup, jewelry, shoes. Um, and she says, how okay, 6 okay, 6. I just want to make sure I don't scroll over too far. How she says, "How's someone gonna bring it though? I don't have anything." He says, "I'm giving you 2 duffel bags when I see you." And Celeste says, "I don't even get half of what I want to bring and I can't carry it." And David says, "For V-Day or OA, which is Operation Awesome?" Celeste says, "OA." Then, February 13th, the day before Valentine's Day, David says, "You want me and Sheldon, the bodyguard, to hide out somewhere and help you bring to the car?" Celeste says, "Oh my God, no, that's so embarrassing, dude." And David says, "Baby, this is the most important day of your life next to the wedding, and you're weird about being embarrassed. Do we not live streaming?" And he uses the N word. "We breaking phones." And then Ross didn't know. He didn't get it all written down, so it's not sure what that says. "We breaking phones something." And then David says, "Don't overthink it and stop overcomplicating." David says. Celeste says, "Shut the F up." David said, "I'm serious." Celeste says, "Text you later. I'm cleaning." David said, "Okay, love you." About to finish the phone stuff and add service and shit, which we think it's probably her second phone. Remember, she had what, 3 phones, I think it was. But remember, David got her a phone, so she, people didn't know where she was or couldn't trace it when they do the Operation Awesome. Now we're on Valentine's Day, February 14th. David said, "So explain to me what you want to do." I tell Sheldon, "Stop at stop sign and you make multiple trips to car." Celeste says, "Hell no, just tell him to the stop sign." David said, "So how you carry heavy bag?" And Celeste says, "It's not going to be heavy if it's that small." David says, "Nah, it's supposed to fit duffel and what you used last time." Wait, no, he says, "Nah, supposed to use duffel in what you used last time. What you used last time, if they bigger, use that." And Celeste says, "I literally don't have anything to pack with." There's some redacted GIF emoji. And Celeste says, "I got a tote bag." And Celeste says, "I literally don't have anything to pack with." Oh, I got a tote bag. Okay, I got a tote bag. David says, "Why didn't you tell me?" Uses the N word. Celeste says, "I did." David said, "Third Birkin, then F it, but garbage bag method." Celeste says, "No." David said, "You have so much stuff for that little ass duffel, bro. Why didn't you ask for bigger bags? You can't F that little ass bag." I'm sure you can't really do anything with it, F with it. I don't know. Um, and then Celeste says, "It fit." And David says, "Me and Sheldon gonna be there 11:15 p.m." So that shows you that it does look like Sheldon probably was the one that goes to pick her up, that picked her up. And then unspecified amount of time later, Celeste says, "Hey." David said, "Hey, my love." And then David said, "Ask you 1,000 times, LMAO. You ready for this?" And Celeste says, "Yeah." Okay, so that's all the text right now. I'm going to read that. So I just wanted to kind of show you who this Sheldon was. Okay. And then one more thing, going through like people's testimony, it came out that Sheldon was also, this was an article, but it said something of note and a new name that echoed in the gallery, Sheldon. Gregor testified that Sheldon was a live-in security for the singer. Gregor said security guard Sheldon lived at Burke's home for about 6 months. Though he testified he never discussed what occurred inside the residence with Sheldon present. The redirect concluded with prosecutors asking whether Gregor had ever discussed allegations involving fake IDs, parties at Burke's home, or drugs and alcohol with security guard Sheldon. Silverman hinted that Sheldon spent ample time with Burke and Celeste and even allegedly drove them around to parties. Um, so wait, prosecutor. So I don't know if Beth is kind of indicating or insinuating or whatever that maybe the fake IDs, he helped with fake IDs. I'm not sure. Like I said, we don't know. We haven't heard his side of the story, and there's no way that he's not going to be a witness. That he's got to be, because he has firsthand knowledge of him and Celeste. Even if he didn't do anything, you know, bad, but if he was in the car with them too, and David lied and said, "Oh, she's 19." I mean, he still got to see their interaction, right? Okay, so let me bring up the video where I think it shows him. This is from October 24th, 2023. Okay? All right. Okay, so this guy right here. Okay, and I'll show you why. We'll do some comparisons of somebody that has the same name that looks very, and now the pictures I have is like 12 years old, but to me, I mean, it looks somebody that looks exactly the same, in my opinion, but just older and has the same name. Like I said, allegedly, I don't know, but this is who I think Sheldon is right here. This guy right here.
Let's go on the tree. Let's go on the tree. Let's go.
Right here, you guys see? He actually was a football player. He was a college football player in Florida. And he's a manager at a a manager at a security place. He's the manager, which, hold on, I'll give the exact title. But yeah, this guy right here.
Let's go on the tree. Let's go on the tree. Let's go.
So y'all know Susan got a show tonight, right?
Yes.
You know I'm opening for that.
Yes.
So I got 2 tickets for free for y'all. But y'all gotta like scavenge hunt. It's in the rain. I don't know why it's raining right now, but 2 free tickets to the Susan show tonight. You gotta do a little scavenge hunt to find them. I'm gonna give y'all a clue.
All right, pass them out. Pass them out.
Yeah, pass them out.
Everyone gets to scan on. Everyone.
And of course, you see Josh, Rob.
Right?
I'm shaking so much, bro. It's like I got mentioned the first time, bro. What the fuck?
And I'm gonna skip forward where you could see him again. He's right there.
Quiet.
Allegedly, I don't know. Like I said, I can't say 100%. This is confirmed. This is allegedly. I need your guys' help. This is who I think it is.
There's only 2 tickets. So if you find them,
Okay, so let me show you some old pictures of this Sheldon that has the same exact name, played football for Florida, works for a security place. He works for SJ Executive Protection LLC. He's listed as a manager and registered agent. And here's some old pictures of him, remember. Actually, you know what I'll do? Let me pull them down into my editor, and then I could put it side by side. And then you guys let me know if you think that when I show you the guy with the same name as his thing. Hold on, let me just add the photos in the editor. I was gonna just pull them up beside, but sometimes I can't get them as good as I want. Okay. Live stream, bodyguard. Okay. Let me add these in there. Oh, I took a lot. But I just wanted to make sure to like kind of really get a hold on. All right. All right, so let me add one beside of this person. Now remember, these are from 20, some of them are like 12 years ago, 16 years ago. Here, hold on. All right, here's some old pictures of them. This is what, 14 years ago? Oh, I was trying to make it smaller. Okay, there's a bunch though, so if you guys aren't. Here. Now this is what 12 years ago, so he's gonna look a little bit. He could, you know, have gained weight, lost weight, got grades, whatever. He could look different, but I think. Hold on, let me turn on my make sure everything's going good with my. I feel blind because I can't see you guys. Hold on, I got all my screens full up. I just want to make sure. Let me pull up one of my lives. Okay, so yeah, he has the same name as what the name was that they said in court. Um, so this guy was a college football player, high school football in college. He played at Florida. Now he works at, like I said, this SJ Executive Protection. It's, you know, a security company. He's listed as the manager and agent. And to me, I think this guy looks, I mean, this guy's obviously his security at this time right here. You could tell he's following David, making sure he's okay. It's around the same time. This is the end of 2023. So he probably, you know, ended up, David probably really liked him and is like, hey, you want to come in and live with me and do a live-in thing? I bet you him and David got along. And yeah. Here, let's put on. Yeah, so I think that's him. Allegedly, you know. Let me mute this. But yeah, so I mean, but like I said, we don't know. I mean, maybe David fed him a bunch of lies and stuff. We're probably gonna find out more when we well, at the trial, you know. Then we have his football. This is his football, college football, which is still what, like 16 years ago. That's, you know, so I mean, imagine how much different you could look in 16 years. Let's give, hold on. Oh, I did the wrong one. I was going to bring down the college one. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? He even has that same, like the way he holds his face and his look, I feel like is the same. Look at that. Sorry, I just have these all popping up now. I was just trying to get a bunch of side by sides to see if what you guys think. I haven't even read chat yet. All right, hold on. Let me delete some of these. Oh shoot. All right, let me see what chat's saying here. All right. Okay. The guy in video went to my house. He went to your house? Wait, what do you mean, Keem? Wait, tell me. What do you mean he went to your house? What is wrong with me? Are you saying what is wrong with me? What do you mean? Oh, thanks, Pookie. See, I think it is. I think when you get different angles on, oh wow, those are different. I think when you get different angles on the nose, your nose could look a lot different, and it depending on your angles. And like we're getting a top angle on these with the David videos, you're kind of getting the top. Um, and plus your nose grows. Your nose is one thing on your face that keeps growing. Um, I don't know. I disagree. I disagree. I think it's him. Just from everything I've seen because hold on, let me this is too big. Those comments are too big. Look at that. I'm trying to change it. That style. I don't like that style. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Or maybe like, yeah, I like that. Okay. All right. What AI filters? Because yeah, hold on. I can. Hold on. We'll see. Cuz I mean, look, if you even do, hold on. Okay. So, if you do hold on. Like noses could just look different sometimes if you don't have like the same exact. I'm trying to pull up exit out. Hold on. He's really young in this one. You could tell that one's really young. I'm trying to get ones where he's a little bit older. No, hold on. I already got that one. I'm just trying to get them. And when somebody says builds are different, you realize they're 16 years apart. Like you could be gaining weight, losing weight. I don't understand how, I don't know. I don't get that as far as like weight wise. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. It's just it's crazy though that that guy, this Sheldon guy with this Facebook and I pulled up his record and stuff. This guy does work for a security thing. So I guess one option is that this person in the video is just not him, but the guy that I pulled up, the other one is, I guess. I don't know why I'm still just convinced it is for some reason. I mean, I'm not 100%, I can never be, but until I see. Well, I mean, if you guys could go through and see if anybody else looks like the actual guy, then I can't find anybody else. Why do I think he looks so much the same? The ears even look the same. I don't know. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find the right ear somewhere. Hold on a second. because we see his right ear. I have a couple with his left ear. I just want to compare it with the actual ear and see. Hold on a second. I don't know. Well, like I said, maybe the guy in the video he's a different bodyguard, but I think the guy in the pictures and the football player in the LLC company, I think that is the right guy. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's just not the guy that's the person that said he came to your home. Can you tell me more about that? You said he came to your home? Can you tell me a little bit more about that? I'm trying to find to see if I could find anything else. His ear. I'm trying to match the ear to see if it even matches. Trying to find the right ear. Hold on. I still haven't. I could just see it's all his left. Oh, there's a right ear. Hold on a second. It's not a very good shot of it though. Shoot. That's not a very good shot of his ear. They say ear prints are like really good things to identify people. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Pookie. Thank you for joining. Thank you. All right, let me exit. Um, I'm trying to see what else I have. Hold on a second. I don't know. I mean, okay. Do you think that there is another person with the exact same name? Because it's kind of a unique last name. Um, that is a security guard? Just I don't know. If not, then I think at least the guy, the football player is the guy. It might not be the same guy in the video. Um, unless if there's somebody else with the, because it's spelled, well, I saw somebody spell it in chat and that's not how you spell it. It's, I think, what's her name spelled it right. Lauren, when Lauren reported on it, I'll say that. She was more on the ball of how to spell it. But I don't know. I can't find anybody. I've seen I did identify a few bodyguards you could tell throughout that. There's another, there's one, like more recent ones. But wait, okay, so you say that why did he come to your house though? I don't, why, am I not following you? Did David come to your house, are you saying? Were you one of the people in that video? Like one of the kids? It was Brooklyn, New York. You're right. That video that I played was from Brooklyn. Well, everybody's saying I'm wrong though, so that's why I was saying. I don't know. Most people are not agreeing, so that's why I was like trying to like maybe confirm or deny with an ear print. But I do think I found him. Regardless, if that, I think I found him as far as the guy that I got. Now, is it the guy that's guarding him in that one? Maybe not. I think it looks like him, but maybe that's a different one. Um, but I just don't think there's another guy that. I mean, he is from Florida, but that doesn't mean that they didn't find a guy, security. Sometimes you travel, or he might have met him at a Florida show. Hey, this guy did a good job, guarding me here. I like him. Hey, you want to come travel with me? Come to California and guard. I mean, who wouldn't take that job? You know what I'm saying? Um, High school is high school, not house. Okay, so shows vids of David in LA hanging around. Yeah, but American AF boy, that's not how you spell it though. And like I'm not 100% sure, but Lauren had the correct spelling. I know AI, I know Google does that, but Google, you can't trust Google on some stuff. Google also, what I did was I put up three different people, and put the word Sheldon, and they said, "Yeah, that's Sheldon, last name spelled like you have it spelled. He's David's bodyguard." And I go, they say, "You have him cropped, that's him." And I say, "How can you prove it? Can you show me some link that shows it?" And they're linking to just people at the preliminary talking about him, right? And I'm like, "No, I want to see a picture to link," and they couldn't do it. And then I sent them a different picture, and they said, "Yep, that's him." And it was a total different different race and everything. Three different people, they said yes. So I think that's spelled wrong. I think Lauren had it spelled right. um it's not it's not what you're saying. It is, but it's a different spelling. um yeah, it's called a live sue. I'm interacting with people. Yeah, that's what I do for lives. I like to interact, but no, we're gonna go through some more stuff. But a lot of people like lives. Yeah, it's like interaction. That's what lives are for. um so yeah, I like to read people's comments and talk to them. It's fun. That's what people come here for. um Hey, JJG Hendrix. I will be doing some pre-records. I do those for the other audience that don't like this kind of thing. But yeah, when I'm live, I interact. We got to look at David videos in LA after tours in LA. Trust me, I know. I've been looking at a lot. I'm still looking, but um, yeah, I've been looking. I've been looking. What do you mean I'm not? I understand that HS stands for high school. I don't understand what you're saying. When did I even wait, Mella, when am I even talking about high school? Huh? I get that means high school. What are you? I don't understand. I understand that. I don't. Yeah, that's why I'm confused why people keep saying high school. No, it's this. It's high school. It's spelled this way. I understand. I mean, what? I don't understand why. Did I say something about high school? I'm not trying to be mad, but I get HS stands for high school. She isn't seeing that HS is high school. Well, huh? He went to their high school. Okay. I was just asking, like, what, you met him? Like, you met David? So, all right, so let's move on then. Yeah, I saw that. All right, so let's move on. Yeah, I'm guessing though it was probably end of 23, beginning of 24, maybe even summer, spring of 2024. Well, we know, think about that. 2024, February 2024, we know Sheldon was there because that's when he's talking about it, right? Um, that video I showed you is from October 2023, which only be 4 months away from the whole Operation Awesome. Not that long away from it. It wouldn't be weird for him to have the same. He probably wasn't a live-in until at a certain point when they probably liked each other, had chemistry. Like, hey, you want to just live here and protect me? But I'm still looking, guys. I will still be looking. And that's what I've been doing. Every video I watch, I've been looking. Okay, so let's go through. I want to go through an Aysia timeline for sure. I got a lot of stuff. I put together all this Aysia stuff. Put together a lot of stuff. Okay, so let's do the whole Sheldon thing. We'll put on hold. I do think the I don't know. I guess I can't say 100% on anything. I wanted your guys' opinion. I guess I think I don't know. I think I'm onto something. Either one of those is him. Um all right. So let's move on to live stream. Okay. Now I'm gonna just go through random stuff. I'm gonna do the Asia stuff in a minute. I just want to go through a couple quick lives or screenshots. Oh, I will hope. Oh, I'm not even thinking he is a part of the murder. That's not what I'm implying at all. I don't that thought actually that thought never even went through my mind. I swear to God, I wasn't even I wasn't even thinking that at all. I was thinking that he would have firsthand knowledge of something with David and Celeste, their interaction, maybe relationship. Um, he was the person that David trusted to take him around and stuff. But as far as that, yeah, I don't think so. I don't I yeah. But I'm saying he's an important witness because he could establish that David and Celeste had this relationship and the Operation Awesome and that kind of stuff. So that is important to the case. But no, I don't think he's has anything to do with that. I think it's just David. As far as the act, I think it was all David. Um that's true though. If he was living there at the time. Not that he has anything to do with it, but what if he did witness something? If he was, we don't know when he was living there, but what if he did? I see what you're saying is if he was living there in February, 6 months from there wouldn't put him there in, or wait, yeah, oh, it's 2024. Yeah, I see what you're saying. If it was February 2024, he uh he wouldn't be still living in April 2025. I get what you're saying. But we don't even know actually if he was the live-in at the time of Operation Awesome. He might have just been the security guard that was taking him places and was going to be there and he would help him with that. You know what I'm saying? We really don't know if that's when he was kind of seems like maybe that was the time that he was living with him, but we don't know the 6 months he was living with him, to be honest. Um But let's say it was like that time. This video I'm showing you falls in a good chunk of that. That would only have been that was October of 2023, right? So I mean, in 4 months would be Operation Awesome, and then it would fit. Um, all right, so let's yeah, he has marijuana stuff. That's all. his record up. I did a background. Yeah, don't you better believe it. I do my research. He has a few marijuana charges. One I think is 2011 and one's 2015. Yeah, no big. I mean, those aren't. Yeah, that's all he has on his record. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm saying, Will. Yep, it could. So that's what I'm saying. Like, let's don't all of a sudden go attack. We don't attack anybody anyway, but we don't even know what freaking crap David fed him. David's a good liar. All right, so this was on Reddit. I thought was interesting. I hurry up and screenshot it. Just not hurry up, but I screenshot it because I wanted to read it to you. It says, "Didn't call 911 or friends. Maybe he called his family." Okay, we're gonna watch this video. This is a transcript from, oh no, this is something different. Sorry. Okay. This is a transcript from day 5, which I don't know how somebody got day 5. I thought we couldn't get it till August 6th or before. But anyway, day 5, closing remarks. Now I can't help but wonder, this is what this is saying, this person that posted on Reddit. Now I can't help but wonder if one or more of his family members were percipient witnesses mentioned by the district attorney at the end of his press conference following the decision. So I guess this says, this is a part of the transcripts from day 5, closing arguments. It says, so we're talking about a victim who has been stabbed twice. I can't understand how anybody would believe that you wouldn't notice that. I assume there would have been some vocalization. And during that time, the defendant doesn't call 911. He doesn't call law enforcement. He apparently doesn't call any friends. Maybe he calls his family, but he doesn't do anything to try to save her life. That is interesting. If these are legit, I don't know where, because I didn't think we could get the transcripts that soon. I don't know. The court reporter said August 6th at the latest, but they may be before. But I don't know. But if this is legit, which it probably is, it looks like, I mean, I don't see why people would make up a lie, but maybe he calls his family. Maybe. So does she have some kind of knowledge that he calls his family during this, like after he stabs her? Like, isn't that's odd? Yes, and that's the thing. We're gonna watch. Well, I'll talk about that when I go over it. About the whole thing. Like, everybody talk about somebody must have seen him because about bleeding out, which that's not what they say. They're just more saying, and in the interview he confirms that, this interview of the DA that we're gonna watch in a little bit. Jesse interviews the DA and it confirms that nobody was there. Like, they're not saying anybody saw him watch her bleed out. It's just the fact that he didn't call anybody. So he stabs her, she's bleeding, and he doesn't call anybody to help her. He just lets it happen, is what, I mean, that was how I understood it the whole time from the minute I read it. But I know, like, a lot of people were talking about, like, oh, somebody must be witnessing. And the DA basically confirms that it's just that he didn't do anything. You know, he just didn't call anybody. All right, I'll pull that. I want to pull up that record, exactly what it says. There's some people that, thought the same thing that would say in chat, but that's how I understood it from the beginning. Like, no, nobody saw him watching her bleed out. He just didn't do crap. He just let her. He just freaking let her. Jerk. All right. And then we have just some random stuff. This is the thing I put in my pre-recorder, but I'll go over it because some people don't watch, both. Burke asked whether producer Gray Toomey, so this is Blair, this is David's lawyer, asks whether producer Gray Toomey had socialized with Burke and Celeste together. And Farrell testified, I did not know this, which it sounds like she's kind of insinuating that they did. Like she has knowledge, and this is Dave, his lawyer, so David could have told her something, right? She has all the knowledge that's in David's head, or lies. But maybe David said something about Gray socializing with them, right? Because she's asking him, like, hey, did you know that this Gray Toomey, this producer, socialized with Burke and Celeste? He's like, oh, I did not know this. And this shows Gray right here at the Doheny house, not the mansion, but the other Doheny house. There's a few pictures of him at the Doheny house. So, yeah, so that's interesting. I wonder if he's going to be a witness, or, I mean, it makes me think that he might have something that the defense wants as far as, okay, so let's go over. Do you guys remember this? I had talked about this months ago, but do you remember that Cassie, right? This girl right here, Cassandra Rose, but her name's Cassie. She has that David tattoo on her arm, which supposedly, look, it says David. I mean, it has to be the David, because who spells D4VD? There's no, and then it does look like she has like that. It does look like it's red right here. Did he have her get a David tattoo on her finger too? Is that his thing? Like, we got another Wade Wilson on her hand. Now that's so blurry, we can't tell, but we do know, like, from different pictures, like when you, sometimes that red does look blurry, I feel like, and that could be, it could, or maybe she tried to have it removed, but you see, she's got David right there. Now look, this, if you guys remember that one Instagram, what is it, David Files would post some stuff. Okay, so this is from Discord. And they talk about her. So listen, so you see Sophia saying, or maybe that girl he's with on stream, not his cousin. This is 12/12/2023, okay? 12/12/2023. So this would be, you know, he was with Celeste at this time. So deleted user says, yeah, it's the girl on stream with him. He posted her on his CFs. Somebody says it wasn't his cousin. Deanna says, surprise, it's me. And Sophia says, not the second stream, the first one. And deleted says, it's the same girl. And deleted says, yeah, it's the girl on stream with him. He posted her on his CFs. What is CF? CFS. Sophia says, CFS? What do you mean? Oh, and deleted said, close friend story. Dana said, who's on the stream? And Sophia and deleted said, it's the same girl. And Sophia says, wait, really? And I'm sorry, which is Carp, says, can I eat your eyes? This person is so weird. I think that guy's somebody to look at. Scary. Rylep says, oh, okay. Deleted user says abs. Stargirl says the girl is Kiss or Cassandra Rose. I always read that right. Cassandra Rose, which is that Cassie on IG. And this deleted said, I touched his arm and abs. And somebody says, what? And Stargirl says, look at his story. Ditto says, I wish that was me. Deleted says, but it was me. Anyone know David types? Eat my eyes. Like, okay, that guy's weird. So this person, that Cassie Rose says, whoever you are, you're such a F word for making this page about a grown-ass man. Okay? And then, so she has a tattoo, at least on her arm, possibly on her finger too. It looks like it's red, whether it's like, it's the David one or something. Maybe she tried to get it removed. I don't know. But then you have this video.
Okay. I saw this coming. I saw it coming from a mile away, actually. I am being harassed. There seems to be accounts that are trying to bring justice for Celeste over this whole David thing, and I guess I got caught in like crossfire of things because one of the girls that David had a thing with, I had a thing with in 2024. Some of these accounts seem to believe that She is my baby mama. I'm just here to clear up the air.
Look, and it says, now your baby mama has a David tattoo, and now you do too. LMFAO. I'm not going to read the rest. It has a...
Yes, she has a David tattoo. Yes, she knows David. She knew him before she knew me. We actually never got too serious. I literally spent like a week with her. Things kind of went downhill. Haven't seen her since. The whole reason why we interacted was because she liked my music just like she likes David's music. Now, these accounts that are harassing me seem to believe that I have like a David tattoo somewhere because she got it. And they're trying to say that I'm like, I don't even know. What are we talking about? A song that I made that samples David is the opposite. David made Romantic Homicide, where he's talking about subliminal messages of that song is foreshadowing that he was gonna kill somebody. My song is Homicidal Romantic, where I'm speaking from the victim's point of view. Do you follow? Okay. I do not agree with what David did at all, whatsoever. There's a PDF file. Come on now. Couldn't be me. I don't got nothing to do with that shit. If anything, I said justice for Celeste because it's fucked up, it's wrong, and that's not where my mind is. I'm a father myself. If anything were to happen to my son in that kind of situation, I'm putting belts to ass. I'm going to jail. Just to clear things up, she is not my baby mother. And I do not have any David tattoos. Yes, I have a lot of tattoos. Yes, I know I have a lot of tattoos. But I don't got nothing of David on me. You feel me? It's me. I'm Milo Pizarro. None of that shit. And I'm not making this video to clout chase because she's going viral about the shit and people are harassing her as well. But no, I'm doing this because I'm getting harassed and I need to clear up the air. That shit's done with. That shit over with. I'm not even in contact with her. Just because I made that song does not mean I have anything to do with David. So like I said, justice for Celeste. And I hope this opens your eyes a little bit because some crazy shit.
I'm in love.
That was that Cassie at the end. I'm gonna play that one with the DA. Yes, I have it. I'll play it next. I just thought that was interesting now because I forgot about this girl that she obviously was dated David at one point. It looks like 2023, around that time, the end of 2023, or but it looks like he was dating her the same time he was dating Celeste, right? Because he was with Celeste, what? November 25th, 2023 is when those text messages pick up where you could tell that they've already been together and they were, together, in a way. And so I think he was freaking cheating on Celeste. Here's a couple videos of that, Cassie.
I still like him, and it's fucking embarrassing. I don't know. It's a fucked situation, but I just feel like at the end of the
You know what a harlequin is? A harlequin's role is to serve. It's nothing without a master. And no one gives two shits who we are beyond that.
I'm pulling up that document I wanted to pull up. Okay. So I just thought that was interesting. I forgot that she has a David tattoo, possibly two David tattoos for sure, because we could see the one on her arm. But looks like she's got that red looking thing like David does. That it's so that's interesting. Okay. So now I'll play that real quick. The DA where Jesse interviews the DA because it's important. And that's what I was saying. If they get the death penalty, that's a bargaining chip. That's a way that they have to, because otherwise they don't really have what kind of offer would David take? You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, they don't want to let him out. So what kind of offer? But when they get the death penalty, it's a way that they can offer that. They could take that off, right? So yeah, they would prefer that because it saves them time, money, the possibility of maybe not of losing. It saves like the family the heartache of watching all that. But I don't know. I mean, it definitely makes it seem like, yeah, he's willing, but I'm thinking David's going to he's going to try to go all the way and say that it was either self-defense or herself. I don't understand how Blair can even entertain the fact that people are going to believe that she did that to herself, though. I think that's stretching for anybody to even consider that. Like, that's, I don't know. All right, so let's watch this. He interviews the DA.
Hello, sir. Thank you so much for taking the time. It's good to see you again. Congratulations. Big win this week. I just want to start off how you're feeling, your office is feeling, and most importantly, I don't know if you've had a chance to speak with Celeste's family in the last couple of days. I know this has been a lot to go through this preliminary hearing. I'm curious how they're doing.
So the family is doing as well as you can expect, having lived through this incredible tragedy of initially believing their daughter was just missing, and then finding out that she'd been murdered and her body had been dismembered and stuck in the front of a Tesla. And as far as what happened this week, again, it's a step towards the ultimate result, which is to get a conviction for first-degree murder for the barbaric and horrific crime that David Anthony Burke, distinct David, has conducted. And this was a step, the preliminary hearing. Judges held him to answer on the 3 felony counts that we presented. The next step will be an arraignment and then eventually a trial.
You say the step, it's interesting, because look, as I've told my viewers, and you and I both know, the prosecution doesn't have to present all the evidence that they have at a preliminary hearing. And you mentioned this earlier on the week when you said that what was presented was only a fraction of the evidence. But look, I followed every second of this, and the defense, they highlighted what they argued were gaps in the prosecution's case, particularly the murder and mutilation charges. So I'll just list out a few things that they mentioned. They said no surveillance footage of Celeste arriving at the home. The Uber driver can't say where he dropped Celeste off. No positive blood on the chainsaws. Celeste inviting herself over there instead of being lured. How do you know David watched her bleed out in the home? No statements from David beforehand that he was going to kill Celeste. Do you have more evidence that hasn't been shared that is going to address all of that at a trial?
In short, yes. And I'm not going to go, obviously, through it right now. That evidence will be presented at trial. But you can imagine that a lot of the situations where we are allowed to use hearsay, in other words, the detectives were talking about their investigation, people they spoke to, documents they reviewed, in court, we will actually present the people that they spoke to, and we'll present the chain of custody to get to the documents that they reviewed. So we'll be able to present a lot of the evidence that will rebut, even more sufficiently than we've already done, all the arguments being made by David's counsel. That being said, ultimately what happens is that Celeste Rivas Hernandez shows up at his house on April 23rd, 2025 at night, and is never heard from again. 5 months go by, and her body is dismembered and found in 2 different bags, a cadaver bag and a black trash bag, in the front trunk of his Tesla. He, as the evidence has shown, has ordered basically different types of saws, an inflatable pool, the contents of which were found, some of the contents of which were found in her bones when the bones were discovered, cadaver bags. He took trips to Santa Barbara, which is well over probably 100 miles away from his home, the night in which she is last seen. And then eventually her identification is found on the road that we were able to track the Tesla to in Santa Barbara County. So there's a tremendous amount of circumstantial evidence. And as you're aware, circumstantial evidence is as powerful, and the jury will be instructed of this, as direct evidence. That's how we're going to convict David.
100%. Circumstantial evidence, of course, is very powerful. The defense did something interesting, though, because we were waiting to see what they may say, how they might challenge the evidence, kind of a preview of what a trial would look like. What I took away from it, this idea, do you really know what happened in the house? Is it possible that maybe she did something to herself that night? Or that David acted in self-defense, that she physically threatened him in the way they kind of reference this to these messages that she allegedly sent him. I think there was a question about, can you definitively say what happened in that home? I mean, what was your reaction to them presenting that form of defense?
We anticipate all different types of defenses. When you basically have done the crime, your lawyers are going to come up with all different possibilities of what could have occurred, other than what the evidence will show beyond a reasonable doubt as to what did occur. We know, for instance, that the reason we can sort of time frame the time that she arrives at the house is we'll know that from the Uber driver. We can also time frame the time that he then calls her cell phone and effectively asks her where she is, or goes ahead and sends a text message to that in that respect, which is about 20 or 22 minutes later. And we know that she is at the house. She's arrived at the house. She never leaves that house. He then goes again to Santa Barbara that night. Again, it's not something that you necessarily would do if nothing had happened at your house, and you certainly wouldn't order a shovel thereafter, and you wouldn't order different types of chainsaws, you wouldn't order an inflatable pool, and you wouldn't order cadaver bags if, in fact, something happened. And as was pointed out during the preliminary hearing, even if at some point she injured herself or anything like that, at no point does he call 911 or take any steps whatsoever to deal with the fact that she ended up bleeding out that night in his home. So again, we don't have to prove at trial, the standard of beyond all possible doubt.
Right.
That's not the standard, as you're aware. It's beyond a reasonable doubt. And we think when a jury uses its common sense and reason, and here's the overwhelming timeline that we have put together that points in only one direction, which is to his guilt on first-degree murder.
See, at no point did he call for help. That's the whole thing about right here. It's just the way they worded it. I know people are hanging on this, but like, to me, it's the way they worded it. It's just knowing he had to silence the victim before she ruined his music career as she had threatened. Very soon after her arrival at his home, defendant stabbed the victim to death multiple times and stood by while she bled out. At no time did he call law enforcement or 911 or take her to an emergency room to attempt to save her life. So they're just saying he stood by, like he didn't do nothing. Maybe they shouldn't have put that in there because people were hanging on that little thing, meaning that somebody was there watching it. I never thought that. I thought the way they worded it, that's how I understood it. Like it was just that she didn't call for help, or he didn't call for help. He just stood by, whether they can't, I mean, obviously they don't know if he was watching or, you know what I'm saying? But he stood by. He didn't do nothing. He didn't call for help, didn't do anything. And I think he, reiterated that when he asked, because Jesse asked that. He brings that up. Like, that's one of the questions was like, how can you prove that she bled out? He stood by when she bled out or whatever. And what he just said there, that not one time did he call for help, So I don't think they have a witness that's going to say that they were there and watched him stand by while she bled. I don't think that's the case at all. I think it's just the fact that he did not call for help.
We think a jury will then eventually come to that resolution.
Do you have a theory about what happened to that purported missing chainsaw? Because there was a conversation about whether or not that might have been used in anywhere, allegedly used, and whether or not it was, discarded at some point. Do you have any theory that you're going to present regarding that chainsaw?
All our theories, and more important, all the evidence that we're going to present will be in that court of law.
Okay.
To a jury, 12, to get that unanimous verdict.
So let me ask you this about a trial.
This is so confusing because I read the first day of transcripts, right? And I remember when those reports were coming out, and even Lauren's like, they think there's 3 chainsaws, one's missing, and then some report said, that they were all there. Jesse just said to him the missing chainsaw, and DA didn't say, wait, no, they're all there. I mean, he's making it seem like there is a missing one, but in the transcripts, that's not what it said. That they found all 3, right? And they just didn't test the one or something like that, right? So I don't know, because that's important. That's really important, because if there actually is a missing one, then that gives more strength to the case, right? If he ordered 3 and there was 1 missing, but if he ordered 3 and they're all there and none of them test positive for blood, then it's like, okay. And they say that the marks indicate, you know, the dismemberment marks indicate that it was done with a chainsaw, right? So it's like, did he already have a chainsaw? Did somebody else order a chainsaw? Did, you know, or did he have one? Did he use somebody else's? Because so it's very important. I really want to know, was there one missing or not? It's so like confusing.
And the reason I bring this up is, look, I was just reading the transcripts. I was reading the reporting about what happened in that courtroom. The photos that were shown of Celeste's body, the allegedly sexually graphic photos that were found or allegedly found on David.
No, but the transcripts, watch my day 1 transcripts reading. Unless if he just misspoke, that witness that was day 1, unless if they the witnesses on the other days like clarify that. But day 1, when they were talking about the pictures and the chainsaws, at first it seems like it's missing, and then it's like, no, like it was there. They ended up finding it. At least the transcripts make it seem like that. But then some people are reporting either or, both different ways. I don't know.
Its phone. It was difficult for me to even read it. As I'm looking at this, I'm wondering, do you want to spare a jury from having to view any of this? Do you want to spare the family from having to view any of this? The reason I'm asking, is there room in any way? Is there a road, a path out there whereby you would work out some sort of plea deal with David to avoid any of this? And look, I have to call it out. The death penalty hasn't been announced yet.
So you are correct that because it's a first-degree murder with special circumstances case here in California, the punishment can either be life in prison without the possibility of parole or the death penalty. As far as the death penalty goes, we go through a very rigorous process in my office, using the most senior attorneys in the office to evaluate every aggravating and mitigating factor that will be presented. We will be looking forward to getting a presentation by David's lawyers that will inevitably present the mitigating factors. We'll be speaking with the victim's family. Certainly we'll look at the evidence. Whether or not David wants to come forward with some offer, David and his counsel are always free to make an offer. Until and unless an offer is made that we think comports with the evidence and obtains the justice for the Hernandez family, we will be proceeding to go to trial.
All right, interesting stuff. My thanks again to DA Nathan.
Mayla's mom, wait, when? When the video started? I'm trying to think what I was saying. Try to help you out. Yeah, so it sounds like if the death penalty, they end up getting, you know, the death penalty going for this case, it sounds like, I mean, they'd probably be willing to take that, to offer that if David is. I don't know. It's like David, I mean, I personally feel like he doesn't have a chance. So like, you think you'd want the deal, but I feel like with his freaking mind and Blair's confidence, probably like, we could do this. I feel like, he has this confidence that he has a chance or whatever. I don't think so, but I mean, I think there are people with different opinions that do think, not that they want him to, but are worried. But I almost think that, I think it's strong. I think it's a strong case. Yeah, I seen it, Calissa. It's horrible. Okay, so let me go over just some random screenshots real quick before we get into the Aysia stuff, because the Aysia stuff's going to be a long chunk. So remember I played this audio right here. Hold on. There's this audio I played, but I didn't play. Hold on. I didn't have, let me take this off. Sorry. I didn't have this right here so right before he posted that audio, 12/22/23, which would have been, prime time for when he was hanging out with Celeste. And let's see, 12/22. I want to see if there's an actual text message from that date. Because we know November 25th. January 24. Yeah, yeah, so the 12/20 right here, 12/20/23. And I just want to reiterate, I do not condone or promote this behavior that they're talking about in the text. I'm just reporting for educational purposes and news reporting and stuff. So yeah, this part makes me very upset. Okay, so let me make this bigger. I just want to show you that this is why I do think that that is her on this. Here, let me play it first, actually. So he says on 12/22/23, he says, I'm take hashtag I'm taken.
Yo, I need help. I need help. What the fuck? I need help, man.
You can hear somebody in the.
I need help. Yo, I need help. I need help. What the fuck? I need help, man.
So you could hear a girl in the background laughing. I think it's Celeste. So that was on 12/18 at 5:39 a.m. He posted that on his Discord. And then on 12/22, he said, hashtag I'm taken, right? So let's go back to their text. What were they talking about back then? So on December 20th, 2023, so 2 days after he does hashtag I'm taken, and what was the 12, 18, 12, 22, and 2 days before that little audio recording that he posted, David said that was fun as hell. And Celeste says, do I take plan B? David says, take it sober too. If you don't feel any symptoms tomorrow, take it tomorrow. You have 72 hours. And then December 21st, David says, why not one band when you deserve 10? Celeste says 10 because you effed me 10 times. And he says 6 actually. And she says, how do you know? So that was all around that time that he posted that. Like I said, he posted the audio, which just because he posted the audio, then he could have had it as a recording. She might not have been there in that moment, but I do think it's her laughing in the background. And then he does the hashtag I'm taken, which I thought that was kind of interesting. But now we see it looks like he did a live stream with that Cassie Cassandra Rose around December 2023, like around that time. So that's just, and the crazy thing is if he's doing live streams with her, wouldn't Celeste see that? You know, you think she would. All right, and then do you guys remember this? You remember this? Posted, or somebody says, why is nobody talking about it? He posts this. I don't know the date. I have to look on his TikTok. Does anyone have any tips on how to not be the literal worst person in the world? Maybe, gosh, I wish somebody would have taken that serious. Like, why? Wait, what do you mean? What worst person in the world? It's crazy. And then now that we got to hear some of their texts and stuff, I thought it'd be interesting to listen to this again. This is David talking about relationships. It's kind of cut up because the whole interview, it just got taken down and put up in pieces or whatever. But this is David in August. So this would have been, months after the murder and, a month before they found her.
Who you are, essentially, So it's like, I'll give you an example. Like, you get a gift from your girlfriend, right? But then she's actively cheating on you at the same time. But she gave you that gift. It's not actions speak louder. I mean, she's actively doing something and then telling you one thing and doing the exact opposite. You ever been in a situation where, like, you want to speak your, like, real opinion? I was, like, writing all these heartbreaking breakup songs before I even entered my first relationship. And then once that actually happened, I was like, oh, my gosh, I kind of spoke the heartbreak into existence, kind of. We're participating in this ceremonious matrimony together, and we should kind of approach it with the journey aspect to it and be in it for like the long run and not keep expecting and expecting from someone. If you truly love them, there's no expectation. It's just, that's your person,
How did you realize that?
Just years and years of reading and experiencing it, like both sides of the spectrum, having the rushed part and then the planned out part. And the plan never goes as planned. It's like, you expect, and then the over expectations kind of ruins your perception of what reality is sometimes. And it's like, oh, this didn't go according to plan, I guess it's all ruined now, which isn't the case. And you kind of self-sabotage in ways that you don't even think is your fault, but it low-key is. So it's just complicated.
What do you mean by that?
I guess like you have this view of this person in your head, and then every flaw is not a flaw. But then once that kind of facade wears off, you spend like months and months or even like years with this person, it's kind of like, oh, you start to get comfortable, they start to get comfortable, and those flaws start to show a little bit more. And it's like, if it was true love, you would stick there and kind of figure it out together. But then some people, they see those flaws, and it's like the imaginary person goes away, you're left with the reality of that person, and then you kind of just like are mentally checked out for the rest of it. And that's not how it's supposed to work. So
is there a story behind this for you?
I mean, through experience over the past couple of years of really being in relationships and kind of experimenting with, how love is viewed through my eyes, because I was homeschooled, and then I wasn't doing relationships in school, got into the real world. First girlfriend I actually met in New York, which is actually crazy that we're here. But that and reading a lot and a lot of poetry as well. There's a lot of symbolism and things you can be taught through the expression of words. And my love language is words of affirmation and spending time together.
Be real with me.
Love doesn't dictate the timing of it.
Real? Why?
And you can't predetermine what that feeling is to you. Over expectations kind of ruins your perception of what reality is. Oh, this didn't go according to plan, I guess it's all ruined now, which isn't the case. And you kind of self-sabotage in ways that you don't even think is your fault, but it low-key is. That's why I love the term falling into it, because sometimes you don't expect it. It could be like super rushed.
When you think a lot about love, it's really easy to over-intellectualize what love is supposed to be. Because love can be so much. Love can be self-actualized versus a very surface level relationship. Deep down, all love really is just a level of acceptance with a partner and being able to choose them over and over again.
We're participating in this ceremonious matrimony together, and we should approach it with the journey aspect to it and not keep expecting from someone. If you truly love them, there's no expectation. It's just, that's your person.
Thank you so much. What was your name?
It's crazy. He was the one cheating on her, it sounds like. When I know I already talked about this, but it's like the projection. I feel like he was talking about himself. Okay, so if you guys didn't see my pre-record, I just want to play this quick clip. I finally found the notary where he says his mom's a notary that I was looking for in the last couple of lives. So I'll just play it in case if you guys didn't see my video.
What are your parents like? Are they musicians?
Not at all. My dad is a litigator for a law firm. My mother was a teacher back in the day. She doesn't do it anymore, but she does notary now.
When your dad's an attorney, your mom's a teacher, I feel like the last thing you'd want to do is have a kid that's a musician.
Dude, it was the craziest thing because it wasn't even supposed to happen. It was not even supposed to happen.
Well, what was the original plan?
The original plan was, because I was...
So there's that. I put that in the wrong thing. Hold on a second. And then, oh, so here is this guy talking about his experience with David. Shoot, I had this video too, this clip. Well, it's basically that summer on tour. I forget what the date was, where he's seen
As a lot
he's seen hanging out with this guy, right? So this guy made a video after the news broke about it.
As a lot of you may know, David invited me to a show when he came to Toronto, and we met there for the first time. Before this, I was a big fan of his music, and honestly, I was just so excited when he invited me. I had such a good time, and I thought he was such a genuine person. He seemed so kind and nice. We made skits together, we made a few videos together, and we even had a small conversation about faith and Jesus. These last few days, with all this information coming out, it's been so weird because I thought this was a good person. I thought this was a genuine person, and it's just so crazy and weird, and it's been messing with my brain. As weird and as sad as it is, it's not about me. It's not about any of us. It's about the family of the girl and the girl. I pray that justice is served and this all can be solved. It's just terrible.
Here's another guy that went to David's last concert in Seattle. And so he talked, oh shoot, I accidentally exited out of that. Talks about his experience with that.
I went to go see David's concert last night in Seattle, and it was quite interesting. Literally might have saw him perform his last time ever, because I decided to go by myself, train there by myself, just to see him one last time. Would you have done it? I don't know, but honestly, kind of glad I went, because I gotta say that I've seen him live in person.
See, no, I wouldn't have done it because I wouldn't want to support him. I'm not judging this guy or anything, but I wouldn't have personally wanted to. I would not have wanted to support him, you know, because this would be after they already know his last show was the 16th, so they would have already been aware of it. Which I don't think it's a coincidence. I had talked about this in my pre-record that he canceled his tour on the 16th, the day Celeste was identified. Remember? They found her on the 8th, but they didn't identify her until the 16th. Okay. David kept on touring. He was supposed to do 2 shows in Seattle. Okay. He even ended that show saying, I'll see you guys tomorrow, have another show, then cancels it. I think what happened is, yeah, he finds out, shoot, they did identify her. And now I guarantee after that, the people that, you know, that didn't really know anything about her or, you know, their relationship, I bet you, that's when they probably started like kind of, wait a minute. Like, wasn't that his girlfriend? I met her, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Because at first he probably sold it as, I was on tour. Couldn't be me. I was on tour. Like, somebody must have took my car or used my car, broke into my car, and they probably all believed it, right? And then when it comes out, it was his ex-girlfriend that they probably have met. Maybe my guess is some people he lied to and said she was 19, and maybe some people he confided in, or they found out that she wasn't 19, you know. But you know what I'm saying? Even the people that maybe knew her age, but would never have guessed he would have done anything like that. You know, so they're probably thinking, wait, that was your girlfriend. So it probably made people start like really like, what the heck? Like, is he guilty? I don't know how he thought with the way technology did he really think they weren't going to be able to identify her if he just took off her finger that has his name on it? Like, you really think that? But yeah, so that he canceled it. Sorry, I get all worked up freaking thinking about talking about him and thinking about this. Okay, so this is, well, I'll just play this. It speaks for itself.
David has responded, not with words, but with his.
Somebody made this video. I don't know who even did it. I have it on, like, I have it downloaded. I'm not sure where I got it.
David has responded.
Doozy
Not with
Comics.
words, but with his actions. Because last night, David was playing on Fortnite on the casual reload 0 build mode, and out of the entire game session, he had only one victory royale. He's also been seen unfollowing large creators who speak out against him. For example, Lacey from Faye said David was on his viewers list on the stream, and then he unfollowed him.
David was in the viewer list on my stream, and he just unfollowed me on Twitch. Is that, like, that's fucking creepy, no?
He's also been seen following Celeste Rebez's brother off and on again. He's turned off his comments on all of his social media platforms, and he's apparently going back through his old reposts on TikTok and taking down the suspicious ones. If you didn't know, David has a bunch of weird-ass reposts, but the most concerning one was where he cuts up chicken and compares that to cutting up a girlfriend. But what's interesting about him playing Fortnite is it's speculated from David's Discord server that him and Celeste Rebez met through Fortnite around 2021, which is leading me to speculate he might be deleting messages from him and Celeste because he's definitely not getting any crowds on Fortnite.
What else do I want to play real quick? Oh, I thought this was interesting. Okay, so we know like those texts pick up. Well, they say that he started talking to Celeste August 8th, 2022, but it could be as early as 2021, 2020, where he was, playing games with her and stuff. And then those text messages pick up November 25th. And, and this is where they pick up. So obviously they've already had, a relationship. The first one, I mean, look what it says. Let me zoom it in. Oh, wow. I guess that's not going to work. Hold on. Yeah, so they've already had some kind of a relationship, right? So that's November 25th, 2023. So who knows when it started. According to legally, they say they had mentioned August 8th, 2022. So maybe that's when the first physical contact happened, that they could prove. I don't know. But my point is this video right here. I wonder, this was in November. He talks about writing this poem about love in November 2023. So I wonder if Celeste has something to do with that.
Is Falling in Love, and this was written at 1:28 a.m. on November 18th, 2022. Falling in Love, what an effortless fall, but an even easier break.
Never mind, I thought that was 2023. Well, still, August 8th, 2022. So maybe about her, maybe not. He claims in that other relationship interview that his first girlfriend was from New York, but like who, does anybody know who that would be that he's claiming his first girlfriend is?
22. Falling in love, what an effortless fall, but an even easier break. Unless I fall into you, emotions collapsing, flowing as water, in perfect harmony, as a hop colo dance, controlled chaos, revolting beauty, living decay. Why can't I have a love such as this? Am I unable to fall in the direction meant for me? I long for a synergistic collapse into another's soul, but I have yet to understand my own. The conflict of self, not external, but internal. The dissonance of heart and mind. The silence that begins and ends with the words, I love you. Such an empty sentiment, but I long for it still. I see it now. I see her. Shall I open my heart this time? Once, only once. As I approach her in the seemingly empty space, I call out to her. Swelling, filling, she looks at me. Space no longer empty. No key to these souls of ours. Only locked eyes. Inch by inch my soul crawls to you. Bruised and battered, you pick me up with a single hello. Your voice calms me like the autumn breeze. Breathe on me. To feel the air from your lungs grace my skin, entering my pores, encapsulating my very being. Is this love? If so, I do not want it. I cannot handle this weight of another spirit on my own. For if I fall, she falls with me, and we both break. I would rather destroy myself to keep her whole.
Wow, that was absolutely beautiful.
Thank you.
And you're telling me you've never been in love or had heartache. It's hard to believe.
It's November too, like, yeah, nah, crazy.
Where did that get that? Where did the inspiration for that come from?
It's just life itself. I mean, I look at, movies. I watch a lot of romantic comedies. I watch a lot of movies like TV shows and just different forms of media and just see different perspectives on love, especially like Korean dramas, especially because it's over.
Oh my god, I love Korean dramas. Oh my god.
I love over dramatized themes of romance because it would never be like this in real life. So it allows you to like have more room to play around. But yeah, it's just things I've seen.
What an amazing gift. What a beautiful gift. You know, they say that somewhat like the best actors are the people that can read other people and memorize other people's like mannerisms, behaviorisms. Maybe you would be amazing at acting too.
Honestly, I am trying to do that. And more than just music videos. Maybe movie or TV.
You know who else is good at that? Freaking psychopaths.
I don't know.
Yeah, that would be interesting to see because you can. It really feels like you're going through the pain.
So I was trying to look for the date that they dated on the arrest record. Right here. These charges were they have September 7th, 2023 for the continuous essay. And then that message the text pick up at November 25th, 2023. But they probably have some from September 7th, 2023 is why they could charge them at that date, I'm guessing. So, because of course, we're not seeing all their text messages, just the ones that they want to tell the story that's relevant, right? To help tell the story, to help get a conviction. Where am I going? Oh, I'm pretty sure Ross is the one that said that date, August 8th, 2022. Did he not say that? So I don't know where that date came from as far as when they first started talking. I know that Discord, I think it was October 2022 when she's like, "Hi, David Bark," but obviously they had already known each other, probably playing games and like, video games or whatever. So, I just thought that was kind of interesting. All right, let me pull this back over here in case I need it again. I'm sure I will for reference. It's so helpful for, looking up dates. All right, so let me I want to show you, I thought this was kind of interesting. So this was David, his DMs here. You could see it says David DM'd us 1 week before he killed Celeste because we leaked his unreleased song with Frank Ocean. So here's his DM. April 4th, 2025. He says, "Are you for real about the leak?" And then he says, "F you" on April 10th. Interesting. Yeah. Somebody says, "So where the hell is the song?" Yeah, where is it? I don't know. I don't even want to hear it, to be honest. No, thank you. Actually, let me get a folder. There we go. Yeah, here's the picture of the chainsaw. I forget what reporter posted this, but you could see, and then you could see the pink handle for the pink one, right? So this is one of the ones I think they were talking about. And I go over this on my pre-record where he says orange and black, which I'm pretty sure he's talking about this one because they're talking about the picture where you could see the pink handle. And she corrects him and says red and black, and then he just like, "Oh yeah, red and black." So I'm thinking she might be like a little bit of colorblind and is seeing red and black because I see orange and black. What do you guys see right here? I see orange and black. I mean, did I say red? No, I see orange and black. So I don't know why she corrected him to say, and then said, when he said orange and black, she like corrected him, or not corrected him, but she said, "You mean red and black?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, red and black." So yeah, that got me. I'm like, huh? Oh, here's this picture. Somebody had I screenshotted it a long time ago. I don't know where I got it, but I'm not the one that circled this. So I don't know, probably Reddit or Facebook. But I think what they were saying, this is February 24th, 2023. I think what they're saying, circling, is they think that could be Celeste. What do you think? I don't think so. Aesthetic. I don't know. I'm saying negative. I mean, it does look like her. I could see why people would be like, "Is that her?" But I don't think it is. Oh, thanks, John. Was I haven't even watched it yet. Somebody just had told me about it. But yeah, I'll have to try to find it and look at it. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. What do you think? Yes or no? 1 if you think it could be her, 2 if not. I mean, it does. I guess it does look like her, but why am I so doubtful of like now after like that bodyguard thing where people are not like I'm seeing it different than what people are. I'm kind of doubting. You think it is her? Huh? Maybe. It would be like I could. Where is this at? I got to find out where this show is at. Because if this is in LA, it's a better chance. If it's out of the state, it's probably less chance that it's her. Okay. And then we have this April 22nd, the day before the murder. He writes, "Bloody shirts are back, gang." Does the probably the link custom Itami bloody shirts. You're gonna need them for tour. Nope, they're not gonna need them. Maybe for the first week or the first couple. Well, I guess it'd be first couple months or month and a half, but and then somebody had sent me this. This is him talking. I think it's the Instagram, right? It says, I want to direct a movie one day for sure. Like something really creative and awesome and stuff. Have all the fans be the actors. Would be lit. This is David saying this. Maybe on tour we can do something like that. I'll bring my cameras. Before and after the shows or something, we'll shoot mini music videos with you guys as the main characters. Shot by me for you. Heck yeah. Yeah, sick. I would, oh. Who knows his intentions for that, right? And then this is the guy that animated the music video, the one where the dismemberment one. Okay, so after the news came out about the what finding Celeste, this person wants to make sure that the public knows this. So he says, I animated this music video, or it'll comment under that music video, that one animation with the dismemberment. It's where like it's him obviously as a character. And then there's a girl that looks like Celeste and she's ends up being amputated to like her arm, her leg. It's crazy. Says, I animated on this music video. My scenes were the first part of this edit. It's crazy looking back now. The animation team and directors were just trying to make a cool anime music video, but now feels dirty, like we were part of his guilty confession. Celeste, you didn't deserve this. And it says, I also want to clarify, David made the story for this. The directors didn't. He came up with the concept and characters from what I remember. He also had an idea for the designs of the characters, which makes this feel even more evil. And then I know I had showed this before, but he says, gonna write a song about you to Angie. And then Angie says, hurt my soul. So he's writing songs about people. He's the Cassandra Rose gets a tattoo of him. He's writing a song about Angie. This is actually August, so it was 2025. And then what is this one? This is February 14th, 2023. So some people think this is Celeste. I don't know. It says this is Reddit, right? Or not Reddit. Discord, right? Says, gosh, everything is fast. Yo, David, bye. Love you, even though the pics they send on here give me whiplash. David, how do you feel that a 14-year-old is taller than you? And then I don't know what the attachment is. And says, this person says, me. But she would have been younger than 14 there. So yeah, in 2023, she would have been 13. Wait, she wouldn't even have been 13 yet. She would have been 12, right? Because this is February. She would have been 12 still there. So yeah, that's probably not her. Oh, wait, why are these coming up? Hold on a second. What is this? Oh, that's the one I wanted to. Hold on a second. Oh, this is that one I just wanted to read again. 12/19/24. Somebody says, I love his girlfriend. She called me a cutie patootie, which it's talking about Celeste here, I think on the live stream. It says, because I know there ain't a she. Somebody says, because I know there ain't a she. He says, wrong. She says, now tell me it ain't that girl you went live on Twitch with like 2 weeks ago. He says, correct, LMFAO. Nah, I didn't know you had to play like that. He says, the doubt is crazy. But see, here's the thing. She's sharing a screenshot, so I don't know when this conversation was. Because it says that you went live with like 2 weeks ago. So I was trying to figure out how many lives did he do with Celeste, you know? I wonder. Thank you to whoever threw these 36 DDs up here. I needed them. David posts this. Oh my Lord. I know some of this is just random. I don't know. As I was going through my files, I was just kind of like grabbing things that were kind of like, oh, that's interesting. This I already did. Okay, so, oh yeah, this, of course. You guys, we all know, the whole Gooner video with Aysia, which we're gonna watch when we go over the timeline. But look, he's sick. It's like you're gonna put that up on your social media. Like, where is your managers and stuff? Like, this isn't good. I mean, first of all, you have so many. He has like a young crowd watching him. Just sick. Oh, and then, okay. So we all know then let me make sure. Why do I have? This is supposedly from his London trip, right? And we all know now that Celeste went with him on this trip. October 2024. She went with him to Texas. It was around like September to could have been into October. Of course, like I said, sometimes you post pictures a week after, days after. So this would have been around the time where he went, because this was the London trip, and we know that he went around that time with Celeste and to Texas, right? And then something happened that trip that they stopped, like they almost like they broke up, or something happened where they kind of like ended it. I mean, they still ended up getting together and seeing each other, but it was like something changed during that for some reason. Right? So this would be his trip with her. So this would be what he has here, right? I just learned what poppers were. I remember somebody pointed that out. And I didn't know. And then I was watching a video, not even trying to learn what it was, but I was watching a video and they were talking about it. You inhale it and it's supposed to increase your your experience in the bedroom. Basically, it's like this thing that you like inhale, like breathe in. That's, I don't know, maybe this is something different because it says cannabis. Huh, I don't know, maybe this isn't. Why does it, I feel like that says cannabis, but that's not what poppers that I learned. I don't know, but that, my point is if this was the trip he was with Celeste, that's kind of interesting that he has poppers there. Unless if there's two different kinds of poppers. Does anybody know? Because this, why does that say like cannabis, doesn't it? And poppers, the poppers I'm talking about has nothing to do with cannabis. It's a thing that you inhale and it like it I think it expands your blood vessels or something where it gives you like this rush of like, I don't know how to explain it. Babe, wake up. No, hold on. I'm gonna see. All right, while I'm watching a video, I'll look that up and see if that's the poppers that I was learning about. Because if that is interesting. If it is, and that is what he has on the trip with Celeste. Okay. Oh, ooh. Where did that go? Hold on. Right here. Okay, so this is pretty interesting here. I don't remember who sent this to me. It was a while ago, but now I feel like it's all brings on new meaning. Okay. Yeah. Jonathan, it is. It's something like that. Okay. Yeah. But so the one in the bag, isn't it? Okay. So let me read this from November 24th, 2025. This is some messages in Discord. I think it was like a private chat, maybe. I don't, well, maybe not, but let's read this. Somebody says, but it's very possible he's extremely secretive, or he's extremely secretive and his manager lived with him. And somebody says, yes, they are in his house down the hall. Somebody says, we want justice for you and every potential victim. Somebody says, Rob, question mark, which manager, the white one? And somebody says, and I've noticed nobody talks about that. Yes. Somebody says, wow. Somebody says, effing knew it. And then somebody says, we know Rob dirty. And somebody says, yep. And somebody says, that bastard lurch MFer. And then this is why he's sure. Somebody says, he lives with him. So does 3 security guards. I don't know who this is and how they would know, if it's just somebody talking out their butt or they have some real knowledge. And somebody asked 24/7 and they said the L team. No, somebody says, no worries, just saying, I don't mean to scare you. I'm sorry. And somebody says, wait. And then they say, and they write his entire itinerary on a whiteboard. And he says, show blank those guys. And then somebody says, I've been wondering so bad who his security is. Aw, Adam. Oh, let me thank you guys. Hold on. Let me do some super chats. I got to thank you guys. Hold on. John, thank you for your super chats. Wash Bar says gold coin or 10 joules. Thank you. Hey, Zav, a little off topic. Oh, yes, I read that one. Thank you. Dr. J says, zavgirl, shit has happened to the young adults that are in his videos while Celeste was allegedly there. What has happened? I don't know who. Like, yeah, we're waiting to hear what's going on. Like, if any of them are witnesses, is that what you mean? Do you mean his friends or do you mean managers? I try to like go through them on live, so I talk about a lot of them. If you go through my playlist and stuff, Maybe I'm not understanding your question though. Can you re-ask it maybe? And you don't have to do a super chat. I'm just saying, can you maybe specify what you're asking? Oh, okay. You found it? Hold on. Well, hold on 1 second. Let me look at. Oh, so it is weed. It's just weed. Yeah. Flavorful hybrid drop from Super Dope. It's just the strain. Plum Poppers is the name of the strain. Okay. Okay. So that's not what it is. So then, yeah. All right. It's not the actual poppers that I was talking about that you inhale. Okay. And I don't support, condone, encourage the use of that at all. It's just education. Just trying to, educational purposes, try to figure out what it is and, you know, what it's used for. It's crazy that, like, I feel like I have to say that because what happened to Ross's video, because and the fact that you can't get a human to like look at your stuff. Thank you, Mindy. I appreciate that. I hope I don't end up annoying you. I won't always have to say it. Depends on what I'm going over. But so, like a video like this, I'll have to say it in different parts. But there'll be some videos that won't, not necessarily have to just say it once at least. But yeah. Okay, so we went over that. Let me see if there's any videos before I go over. Oh, this is a short I did. If you haven't seen this, I'll play this again.
So
Somebody that used to be that used to know David. I think this is interesting.
I opened for David once. I played a live show, like an online live stream show, and he came on right after me, and he gave me the strangest feeling I've ever felt from another human being. It was so dark. It was awful. He made me feel so uncomfortable, and it was because he berated his fans. He basically abused them on this live stream. It was so scary to watch. He got on and he started yelling at everybody, and he said, if I don't get 10,000 people in here to watch me, then I'm canceling the show. I'm not performing for you guys. You don't deserve me. All this stuff, and it just gave me the grossest feeling, and I just hope that I never become like that. And I guess he's a lot worse than I could have ever known. And I guess the moral of the story is to trust your intuition about somebody.
I'll just let this play.
It's a little bit crazy. You're suddenly blurry now. I wonder if anything was real. All our history's hazy, like driving in the pouring rain. Are we in too deep to heal? You tell me that you're sorry, we'll make up tomorrow. Tell me everything you know I wanna hear.
Okay. Okay. And check this out, this TikTok. It just popped up on I was just like looking at David videos, like popped up under, I think it was it a TikTok? And how crazy. Listen to this. It's just kind of interesting that.
What freaky things are you doing this summer?
Video games and watching
like those videos.
You feel me?
I never seen them. Well,
Never seen them?
like what goes on in them?
I got you. I guess you have to.
And last but not least,
Yeah.
they told me not to say this.
Yeah.
Mary kill.
Who? You want me to ask you or you asking me?
Just like Mary kill. Which one would you pick?
Mary. Yeah, I like to settle down. Settle down, gang.
What freaky things are you doing this summer?
Video games and watching.
Like generally they're saying F, marry, or kill, and he says marry because I want to settle down. Yeah, sure, David. We know that's yeah. We know what you would pick. It was just so random that came up. It was like, what the heck? Oh, thank you, Melas. I saw that eagle fly in. For the where is it? Mindy, then when you did the eagle, it was flying. Now the floating heart. Thank you, Mela. I'm trying to see if I could see it. Hold on. Yours, Mela. It says floating heart, but did it float out? Because I usually, what I have up here is my StreamYard. So that's why I like to get my YouTube down here. So if I could kind of see some of the stuff when it comes up, as far as like, I can see what, like, it says like 400 joules or 10 joules. I see that up here, but the actual animation, it doesn't come through on StreamYard. So that eagle was cool. Did the heart pop up too? All right. So wasn't that, well, I don't know, just random. F, marry, or kill, and he says marry. Wouldn't that have been something if he said kill? Like, are you serious? So here, Will, no, I feel like I shouldn't even share this. That plumber, I was going to share that, but okay. My nose is itching. Sometimes do you feel like I have like a bug crawling? But I know it's not. I know it's not. I thought I heard something. And then we have this video. This will be the last one. Then we'll go over the Aysia stuff. Oh, wait. I want to play this though real quick. So, do you remember I was telling you about, this is the birthday party from, hold on. From this picture, okay? Is Noor's birthday party. This is where they were at on the summer of 2024. This was posted July 30th. We don't know if, you know, when, it was probably somewhere around that time. You know, this guy will post, sometimes he posts it like a couple days after, or sometimes it's a week after, or a couple weeks. It's not always right away. So, but I'm guessing it's probably safe to say it's summer of 2024. This picture that's of Celeste, I think it's obvious. She, you know, now that we know she's talking about the red hair, so we're all right about her having the red hair, the ring. So he brings her to this party, and this is the party. This is the party, and I have tried to search everywhere for people posting about this party to see if I could see her in the background, and there's nothing. And I wonder if this Noor told people to take stuff down in case if they had her in the background, because this is a crowd that is all over social media, and this was a big party. Wait. There's another video where it does show some people. Hold on. This is the party, but I had another video where it showed some of the people, but I mean, it wasn't her. You couldn't see her. But this was the party. Oh, I thought that was it. Where did I put that? I'll have to get back with you on that. I have it somewhere. I never actually clicked on it. I saw the thumbnail of it in my files, and I thought that was it. So I didn't. But you can't see anybody. You just see a few people. You see like, you know, you might see like 10, 12 people, but I think she probably made sure because people were over there on her or social media, like almost like blaming her. It's like she probably had no idea that she probably just figured she was an adult with David, you know. We can't just assume that she knew something was going on there. So for people to go over and attack her, it probably scared her. So if she had more stuff up, she probably took it down, I'm guessing. I don't know. Maybe she only did have, there's 2 videos because there's another video. But if anybody could find it, dude, I spent like 2 full days looking for, trying to connect the people that I seen that are all like, that are friends, that are at her other parties, that are commenting under the like the videos she does have up, trying to connect, go to all their social media, see if they posted anything. I did so much and nothing at all. So, all right. But sorry, I don't, that makes me mad I don't have that one. Okay, one more though. This is, I already played this like probably a few months ago, but I think it's still interesting to play again. This is him in the
Aloha Snapchat. I got another IV, and we're making the buddy shirts today.
This is him in the garage. So I think this is where crime scene. I think this is where the murder happened. You see there's some 2 girls talking right here.
Making the buddy shirts today, yo, for y'all to buy on D4VD.io.
See the weights and
Finito, 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 finito.
if I'm remembering right, I think this was done around, what was it, the spring of was it February or May? Maybe February, March, April. No, maybe not April. It was not that long before the murder, I feel like. I did a whole video talking about it, but it was like months, I would say, like a couple months before. I'm thinking it was sometime in the spring, early spring, right? Does anybody know offhand? I could remember. So, and that, remember they found like the fake blood they talked about in this preliminary hearing. And there's, like I said, there's 2 girls right there, and then there's Rob. You see Rob somewhere in here. You have to really like go frame by frame, and you hear people talking. But yeah, it was like a Withered release for his album, another merch release for the Withered. Or I'll play it again.
Aloha Snapchat. I got another IV, and we're making the buddy shirts today, yo, for y'all to buy on D4VD.io.
Finito, 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 finito.
Oh, one more thing. Do you remember this? Hold on.
Waller County Sheriff's Office is Amber. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, Waller County Sheriff's Office.
Hello, I need help.
Okay, what's going on? Where are you at?
My address is...
Okay, what's going on?
I heard, like, some, like, gunshots.
Okay. How close to your residence were they?
They were, like, right outside my house, and I think someone's dead.
Okay, what's your name?
Say it again?
What's your name? Okay, what's a good phone number for you, sir? Okay, and why do you believe that somebody's dead?
I just heard, like, a loud scream, and there was, gunshots.
Oh, scream. Okay. After shots. Okay, but you haven't saw or heard anything else after that?
I heard a scream.
Oh, was it a male or a female scream, do you think?
It was like a female.
Female? Okay, we're going to go ahead and get deputies headed out that way and just confirming you're at...
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to get them sent that way, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
don't know. Yeah, it could be either or. It could be oh shoot. It could be him trying to push the, because this was right after the news, you know, shortly after it came out about them finding I'm trying to think of the date. It would probably, I think it was pretty sure after they identified her as being Celeste and stuff. But it wasn't long after everything came out. I was thinking two things. It could just be what you said, some loser that's, heard about it and is trying to cause, be an annoyance for David's family because they're mad at David. Oh, let's bother his family. Maybe David's there. Oh yeah, so this was definitely after he canceled his tour because I remember trying to figure out, like, was David there? So yeah, it was after. Or it could be somebody, David or somebody David put up to it to basically make the whole theory of David being framed, somebody's after David, somebody's messing with David, to sound more realistic. So I don't know. We never figured out. And I would love to know, what name did they give him? They give them, what name? I remember that they said they couldn't find the person, right? When they actually went to the house and the number, they acted like they didn't know who called or something. But yeah, I just thought that'd be, we haven't listened to that in a while. Okay. All right, so let's do the Asia stuff now. Oh, let's do this real quick. Forgot about this. This is on his page. I just saw it for the first time the other day. So this was December 20th, 2024 is when David uploaded this video.
Alright, so for those of y'all that don't know, my parents are like really strict about like earrings and stuff like that.
Hold on. So freaking annoying that it doesn't just automatically go up. It's so, I gotta keep remembering. Okay.
Alright, so for those of y'all that don't know, my parents are like really strict about like earrings and stuff like that. So I bought these fake clip-on earrings to see how they react. I have an announcement to make. Yesterday, after taco shop, I got my ears pierced.
Are you out of your mind?
What?
Are you out of your mind?
I thought it was fine. I thought I could.
You know you live in a black house, right?
Yeah.
No, forget about the black house.
No. I think you want to lose his ear.
Wait.
I think that was staged, to be honest, because think about it. Now he has everything pierced. He's got holes all in his face, his nose pierced, like a ton of different piercings, So this is him in Paris. David showed up to the Capernaum runway prepared. This was wasn't this for April 2025? Or when did he go to Paris? I have to look that up again. And I think there's Lane right there. Looks like that's Lane, is one of his managers. Somebody actually, hold on, did these nice little things to show like who's who, which has been very helpful because, hold on, let me pull it up real quick. Done. Hold on, give me 1 second. Like this right here where it shows who everybody is. So Lane is from Interscope. Sheldon, Josh, Benjamin. Nathan Ledesma, Benjamin Grieger, Mogul Vision Roberts, Mogul Vision. Interscope is Lane. And remember, Lane and Rob were a couple. I don't know if they're still together, but they were like together. And they were always at David's. I swear Rob had to have lived with David. He was there all the time. Anyway, you see Lane there. Like, I was always like, where's Walter? Where's Rob? Well, Lane is almost there as much as Rob's there. You'll see her in the background of almost everything. It's crazy. Okay, so let's do the Aysia stuff. It's gonna be long though. Maybe not. It might not be as long. I try to put it in like a timeline to kind of show her involvement, like with David, in relation to David. The only thing I don't have in there yet is when she when I did the video about her post on Reddit. So maybe I'll interject it there and play that video I did or whatever, because I didn't want to, sit there and read through it all again when I did 2 videos read through it already. But that's the one thing that should be in the timeline that I didn't put in yet. Okay. So we have when they met, and you hear her I forget what video where she even says that's how she met. She was an actress on one of his music videos. So I'm guessing it's this music video is where they met. It's called Sleep Well. It was April 13th, 2023 is when he posted it. So I'm sure they recorded it, and the person that they had to edit it and stuff. So, I mean, who knows, a month or 2 before that. I don't know how long it would have taken them to get the actress and do, you know what I'm saying? Go over what she needed to do and then record it and edit it. But so April 13th, 2023. Pretty sure they met on this video. Okay. Oh, I just zoom in so you could see. Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to get my thing good so I could just. Okay. All right. So this is a picture. I can't play the video because I'll get copyright. Okay. So then February 19th, we have the email. And I added this because of the next thing. So I added this on hers. But February 19th, that email that goes to Mogul Vision, February 19th, 2024. So this would be at 4 days after Operation Awesome. There's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of a 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing and take her home. Her parents are very worried. And then we know the next day she was taken home. Okay. And then we have this. Somebody posted on her story. February 16th, 2024. I guess I should have put this before the email is February 19th. They post this missing person of Celeste, right? So remember, so February 16th would have been a day after Operation Awesome. And we know that Celeste was there for Valentine's Day too. Okay. So they this person posts this missing poster under her story, Aysia. Aysia says, bro, this is my friend's girlfriend with a bunch of question marks. This person said, is there a way you can confirm she's 13? And Aysia says, what the F, you're lying. And then that's all we see. I don't know if the person just stops responding. I'm not sure. Hold on, now I have to fix this and put it in the right, the OCD, put it in the right order. Okay. So then we have, there's more pictures of this, but I don't know, just putting together more. So I think a lot of us have seen some of the other pictures, but this was the 3 nights in at the Fonda. She was there, Neo, Celeste Herrera. Okay. We know Celeste Rivas was there too, which I didn't add the pictures of Celeste being there. I've went over those so many different videos. So but we know Celeste was there. And so was all of them, right? And then I don't know, some of them I don't know the dates, so I just kind of guessed a timeline, general time. I don't know when this was. David got the goated Invincible shirt.
Oh, I gotta show my Omni Man shirt.
There's Rob. Where's Rob? Rob will always be there. You'll always be able to see Rob. And most of the time, Lane too. And then we got Aysia with him at a party. Don't know when that was. I'm guessing I don't know. Actually, could be 2025 or 2024 summer, or I guess it doesn't even have to be summer. And then we have TikTok. Okay. TikTok was April 10th and 11th, 2025, and then April 18th and 19th, 2025.
Dude, this is actually crazy. I'm not. Today, we're looking for a little black boy and a little Asian boy. Let's see if we can find them out of the wall. We're gonna poach them, kill them. What the?
Oh, first I'm at the bowl. Nah, you hear I'm telling you, nobody says.
And then this is I know I went over this before. Is this Celeste in the reflection? I don't know. But this is the weekend of the Coachella, because the timing when I screenshot this, it was 28 weeks ago. It lines up to the Coachella weekend. And you could see her Coachella videos called Day Zero Shenanigans. You see she has a part of it right there. Anyway, I'll let this play through. So is that Celeste? It's a girl with a white shirt, dark hair. It could be like reddish brown. It could, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to say. It could be Celeste. It might not be. But she's sitting next to David. That's why I want to figure out. Like, there was an article that said, no, it was Taylor or Lauren said that she was at Coachella with David, hanging out with Burke's friends, and then it said Burke's performances, which wasn't clear if she meant the performances at Coachella or just performances in general. But it did say she attended Coachella. Not sure which one. It makes me think it was 2024 she attended because of the text messages, which we'll read about Coachella. But this is obviously after. This isn't at the Coachella, so maybe she didn't go to 2025 Coachella, but came over after to hang out with them because we know she was getting jealous of Aysia. So maybe she's like, ooh, I'm going to come over. And the David's like, fine, just come over, whatever. Who knows? But you could definitely see somebody sitting next to David right there. Here, let me actually zoom in. See what you guys think. I mean, it's no telling. You can't tell who it is, but it looks like a girl with a white shirt, and it doesn't not look like Celeste. Like, it could be her, or it could be somebody else. Now I'll play it. See, she turns. You could tell they're interacting to a degree. I moved it, but since when they turn, you can't. Yeah. So I don't know. This one you should be able to see the whole time. Here, let me make it slow. This is slow. Yeah. So that's that. And here's those messages. So, so I'm trying to think if she's saying this on Thursday, we know that his performances were on the Fridays of Coachella. So would she be saying that like one of the weekends when Coachella was actually happening, or was it after the first weekend? I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. But she says, David, can I see you on Thursday? David says, nah. Celeste says, oh, I can't effing be friends with you. You're with Neo in Asia, bro. Find another date. I can see you. Explain why I can't see you before Singapore. And David says, my parents are here. I want to have a in-person conversation. And Celeste says, I need proof that your parents are there. Flights or you're lying. I saw other people in your house. And David said, they get here on Thursday, but I can't do tomorrow. Why do we need to meet in person before I'm back? And Celeste says, I can see you tomorrow. I can dead ass go to Riverside too. We need to talk in person, please, man. And David says, no. And Celeste says, you have one more chance to tell me the truth. You're hurting me. I know if you've ever been told this, or I don't know if you've ever been told this. No, bro. Cut this. I don't know. Cut TS. I don't know what that means. I'm seeing you today. Or cut the shit. I'm seeing you today. And then, and this was leading up. I mean, this could have been days before the murder, or it could have been like a week before, because we know, it would have been probably more days, because we know the Coachella was just days before. David says, why do you think you proved my exact point? And Celeste says, I'm giving you one more chance. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth, David. I need to see you tonight. Tell me the truth. David said, how are you going to say you feel distant? You pushed me away from the start of the year. And Celeste says, if I see you in Asia hanging out, I'll make an anonymous account leaking all the shit I have on you. And Celeste says, and then she says, and I have all the old numbers from my old phone printed out, including your mom, so I can contact her at any time, LOL. David said, okay, with a laughing face. And Celeste says, I also have Blank's fiance on my phone, so I can text her. It will spread to your work, girl. I will straight up mutilate your. And David said, you've turned this to something bigger. You've turned this to something bigger. You've turned this to something bigger than this conversation. I think it was, you turn this to something bigger thing than this conversation. This is how it goes with you. You have to find out after the fact that you do not listen to me. And Celeste says, nuh-uh, I don't even play like that. I'll dead ass go to Val's door on some shit, knocking and crying. And then she says, but can you tell me why you want to be friends with Aysia? And then it's David unspecified reply. Basically, he states Aysia is just a friend. And Celeste says, bro, just bump into her. There's no need for friendship. Keep her as an acquaintance like Lane and Rob. And you're really saying you'd end our friendship just to be friends with her over me? That's disturbing and disgusting to me on a deeper level. It's actually crazy. And David said, when did I say I'd end my friendship with you for her? And Celeste says, someone who's known you for years over someone who knows you for 1 year. Years. So we're in 2024. So it's like I mean, she probably did start talking to him in 2020 or 2021. And Celeste says, bro, I said I didn't want to be friends with you if you want to. Wait, bro, I said I didn't want to be friends with you if you want to be friends with her. Why was she at your house then? And David said, at my house when? And Celeste sends a redacted address. And David says, for Coachella, everyone came over to get wristbands. So Aysia was over here for that reason. And Celeste says, oh my effing God, I swear to God, I will unalive you. She was in my damn seat. I will strangle you to, and then ... death row. I will tell my dad so many effing lies about you. I will end your career and your life. I will damage anything. She posted at your house, you weirdo. Actually, yeah. Or I could be in Riverside for it too, if you want. By the way, is it chill if you get the Uber for me at 8:30? I'll be in Lake Elsinore, and it's hard to get Ubers there. So obviously now they're at the day, the 23rd, right? He says, so get it to your house or down the street or something. Let me check. It sends a redacted address. David said, why do I have to show you everything I get? So this actually does sound like this is all maybe at like after Coachella, right? Or at if it's during like maybe the last day of Coachella, it would be like the last week of Coachella, not the first week is when this starts, because from what she's saying, right? Sounds like it might have already ended or something. What do you guys get from that? As far as like, because right here looks like it's the 23rd, right here, because she's talking about getting the Uber. Anyway, Celeste says, because wait, where did that come from? Oh, why do I have to show you everything I get? Because I had your embryo in me. Get Uber Queen. And then she gives the address, the name of the street. He says, getting it. She gives the street name. And he says, 4 minutes, 1 minute. He's there. She says, okay, girly pop, I'm almost there. Open your door if you home. He says, got you. Gate open, door unlocked. Uber said, you're here. Where you at? Hello, bro, Celeste. Your bro blocking me. Hello, bro. I'm going to call you, bro. You're scaring me. Dude, WTF, where are you? Please. Final message sent around 11:41. And then we know he tries to call her phone too later, or around 12, I think, right? But anyway, so yeah, he just repeats text asking where she is and stuff. And it's kind of odd that he calls her bro, because there was a comment. What was it? Oh, it was in Discord where everybody's like, oh, looks like this is too Celeste. And I always had trouble thinking it was to her because he says bro, and I'm like, would he put bro, especially not only to a girl but like to a girl like that he's interested in? So it's like it made me doubt that one of these Discord messages was about her because he said bro. But now that I see he does say it, then makes me think, okay, maybe it was. Okay, so then we have I should probably put these messages after the Coachella videos because it does sound like it was like after or the last day or whatever that she started texting that. Now we're Aysia. I don't know why it's like she's videoing her laptop, and she obviously took down the whole video that this one, David's back at Coachella day 1 and 2. She took down the video, but yet there's like a short of her videoing the screen or something. I don't know why she keeps doing that. All right, so let's play this. So this is a Coachella. I mean, you know, they're not at Coachella. Well, I guess they are at Coachella, a part of this, I think. All right, here we go.
You want to roll?
Okay, yeah.
You want to roll?
Yes!
Rome to the dome. Don't bite your friend.
Don't bite your friend.
Don't bite your friend.
Don't do that.
Fully dressed, bro. On my hand it says Jesus.
Jesus.
Water.
You drunk? She drunk.
I'm inebriated. Yeah, I'm inebriated. I'm inebriated. Yeah.
Second round of photos. I'm drunk. You drunk? She drunk.
I'm inebriated. Yeah, I'm inebriated. I'm inebriated. Yeah.
So I want to go back just to this part real quick. It's the part that we went over last live. It's weird because hold on. A part of it sounds like they say 3 different things. Okay? It sounds like they say don't invite your friends, don't fight your friends, and don't bite your friends. Does it not sound like it's 3 different things, as like they're each saying a different thing?
Don't bite your friend.
Wait.
Don't bite your friend.
Don't bite your friend.
Sounds like he said don't invite. Sounds like she says don't bite.
Don't bite your friend.
And then it sounds like he said don't fight your friends. Like they're saying 3 different things.
Don't bite your friend.
Don't bite your friend.
Don't bite your friend.
Don't do that.
Don't bite your friend.
Don't bite your friend.
Don't bite your friend.
Don't do that.
I'm trying to figure out, does it say it in a song or something? No.
Don't bite your friend.
Don't bite your friend.
Don't bite your friend.
Don't do that.
So I just wanted to hear the beginning to see if they were singing, but no, that's not what that song says. So at least not right there. So I wonder if it was mocking Celeste and they posted this because she's like talking about, oh, you're a friend. Don't invite your friends. She probably said something. She probably actually said that to him at one point. Maybe don't invite your friends. And about how she's, getting upset that David's with his friend Aysia. And like, I'm saying that's what they're probably saying. Well, why is she upset? Like, I can't invite my friends. They're probably like talking crap about her, talking about like, oh, I won't invite my friends, and then mocking her on here. I'm thinking because Celeste was getting a little upset because David's always with her, and I wonder if they posted that anywhere because I gotta see if that's still up like this and what day it was posted. I'll do that in a minute. If she would have been able to see it. Okay. So now that was all April. Oh, wait, hold on. I wanted to give you, hold on a second. Let me put this at the beginning. Okay. The dates here. Hold on one second. I got them real quick. So we have them for sure. Okay. So April 11th through 18th, April 13th and 20th. Okay, so April 13th. Oh, wait, that doesn't make sense. 12th through 19th. Wait, what did I say? Hold on, this is a more. So weekend 2. Okay, that doesn't help. And weekend 1, David plays, hold on. At 6 Friday. So both Friday, he plays Friday on both of them. So was April 11th through the 18th. Oh, I see. It was April 18th, 19th, and 20th, and April 11th, 12th, and 13th. Those were the 2 weekends. Okay, and David played the Friday of both of those weekends at like 6. So he was there the other 2 days watching, So, which I have another file of all Coachella stuff, but we're not going to get on to that right now because right now we're just focused on the Aysia stuff. Okay. So then we go April 24th, because now we go April 23rd is the murder, and then April 24th he's at his album release with that's Asta, Herrera, Vanessa, Neo, and Aysia, all acting happy. And there's other pictures of David, but I just want to kind of just do this for a timeline, but where he's all happy partying it up, and his family's in town and everything. Sick. Day after he freaking does that, he's just he couldn't have got any sleep because he went out to freaking Santa Barbara all night and all morning. Comes back, does interviews, right? Does some interviews and then does this album release. Okay. And then we don't know the date of this, but there's a bunch of Twitch that I don't have in here because there's a ton of like clips of them Twitch, but I don't include all of them, but I try to include at least one clip from each of those dates because people will take a live stream that's hours long and make 50 million clips of just that same live stream, right? So I just wanted to kind of do a timeline. I don't know the date of this, but I thought this was interesting because they keep saying that they support. Wait, let me see something.
Hey, I support Jakura. I support Jakura. I support Jakura. I support Jakura.
Oh my God.
Hey.
I'm an idiot. This the whole time I thought he was saying Sakura, and I thought that was interesting that he keeps saying he supports Sakura because after Aysia comes out and says that she's a mean girl, but he's saying Jakura. I'm sorry. I don't even know why I include this, but he is with Aysia here, and it's a different day than the other one. So here's another one. I don't know when this was, but you'll see he's meeting whoever Stable Renato is. You see Jason, Neo, and Vanessa will say, hey, we're going to talk to Aysia or whatever. And I think I'm pretty sure this is summer 2025, right?
Oh my God! How you doing? Damn! What you got? What the fuck am I looking at? Static.
I gotta make money. I gotta make money.
I think he says we're gonna go say hi to Asia. This, I don't know when this was from, but you see Asia, Celeste, Vanessa, and David, and whoever that is. David with those blue contacts. It makes him look so freaking creepy, I swear. And I don't know when this was from, but you see the crew there. Celeste, Asia, Neo. Just trying to see if I see Rob there. He probably didn't go to the parties with them. Then we have this. This was posted June 2nd. Not sure, when that party was. Oh, that looks like, oh no, June 2nd. So he just wore that same shirt, I think, of 4th of July. But anyway, yeah, you see Neo, David, and Asia. And then this is the 4th of July, which that's the day that we're going to watch some clips from that day where the bathroom smell day and the talking about it. Okay, so I included this clip where people hear, them, they think they're hearing them talk about the murder, which I have doubts that that's what's going on. I don't know what they're saying. Maybe they are, but I don't know why I'm doubting that it is, but I'm keeping it as a possibility. But I'm gonna play that clip because it's 4th of July. I have a few clips from this that we can't watch the whole thing because it's like 2.5 hours. But I had done it for a live, but maybe some live we could watch it again. Pick up stuff we haven't picked up. All right.
Okay.
It's kind of giving Harley Quinn.
Okay.
Aw, cute.
I like it. And then, wait, we did this. Stickers.
That's the part where, okay, it starts off where it says, tell me more about, and then people think they're saying Celeste. And then that part just happened where it says, you killed her or whatever. They think that it sounds like saying killed her or somebody killed somebody. I don't know. I don't know why I think that they're talking about something else. I could be wrong, but look, that's where it starts off. Where it's tell me more about, and then a little bit longer, it's like about, so you killed her or whatever it said, whatever she's saying. Okay, so let me start it over.
Okay.
It's kind of giving Harley Quinn.
So right there, tell me more. You heard that, right? Tell me more about something.
It's kind of giving Harley Quinn.
Okay.
Aw, cute.
Right there. That's the one where, yeah, you killed her, that people think she's saying like, yeah, you killed her or whatever. Oh, okay.
Aw, cute.
I like it.
And then it sounds like Neo says, yeah, me and David did. I mean, I hear what people are hearing, but I don't know why I'm doubting that they'd be talking about it like that and that they all know about it. But who knows? This case has surprised me so far, where I didn't think it could get more evil or that I could be more angry and that he could be more of a monster than I thought. And the more that I learn, it's like it gets worse and worse. So it could be. I just know how videos are and audios that could sound like it, and then somebody says it sounds like it and you could hear it to you. Yeah, I hear it, and people hear it, but it could just be something else. But all right, I'll play that part again.
I like it. And then, wait, we did this.
Here, I'll play the killer part again. Hold on.
Okay.
Aw, cute.
I like it.
So they say, yeah, you killed her. And then this is what people think. He says, yeah, you killed her. And Neo says, me and David did. Okay.
And then, wait, we did this. Stickers.
Oh.
Cousin, no stickers are better? No stickers? I feel like it's festive.
No, stickers is fun. Stickers is fun, I'm telling you.
See, I'm hearing what does he look like, but in the transcript that Nancy Grace wrote out, she put, I think she's saying it, that they're saying, what does she look like? Or what did she look like? I hear, what did he look like? What does he look like? But I'm rewinding right there.
Where's the body glitter?
We gotta be USA now.
Where's the body glitter from Claire's?
Bro, body glitter from Claire's.
Because she says it again. Hold on.
Bro, body glitter from Claire's. Bro, body glitter from Claire's.
You know what? I feel like she's saying, you know what he looked like? And then he's like, no, she. Because when I think when he's saying she, it's like somebody's telling him. I don't know. That's the thing. It could be so many things, but somebody puts it in your head as hearing this, and then that's what you hear. And it happens visually too. It's crazy. I mean, we all guilty of it. It just happens. But I feel like it could be something totally different.
Okay.
Talking about somebody, Neo said something about describing your describer. So now it does sound like it's saying her. So maybe it is, what did she look like? But and then she said, somebody describe her, or somebody.
Okay, cool.
Somebody something her. You can't even hear the I mean, she could be saying describe her.
Okay.
So you can't even describe her, or something describe her. Somebody describe her.
Clear glitter or
Okay, chat. I'm gonna show you guys my face makeup.
For garbage. Can we pick one of these bags?
Okay. I am.
I think we just do
fully ready. Fully ready.
Oh.
Yes, sir. W face card. Oh, thanks, guys.
Oh, you put. I'm gonna put this on my legs.
On your legs? Okay, let me see what it looks like once it's on you. Oh, you are glittery! Fire. Okay.
Okay. You can't, Mom, dude. What the fuck even is this? I'm just putting shit on my.
Whoa, this is a cool package.
Oh, that's my.
Oh, that's your. That's
my perfume, girl.
Oh, guys, it's actually a cupcake. I lied.
Oh my god, this.
No, but this is taken from the original stream. This was posted the day after the stream. I got it where I found it where somebody posted it. Somebody screen recorded it, and it was posted, I think it was July 5th, if I'm remembering right. So it wasn't like this was way before the news came out. I got the original where it was the person that posted that had no idea of anything that was about to happen. They just, these are streamers, so people will screen record the streamers on Twitch and post them on YouTube. So yeah, no, this is the actually before. So it wouldn't be, I don't think anybody would have added anything to it, because they wouldn't have known to add anything to it, because it was before anybody knew about anybody being murdered. What does her tattoo say right there? What is that? I just noticed that.
It smells good.
Looks like an autograph. Does that not look like an autograph? Does it? I have to look at some of her pictures. I'm sure we'll be able to kind of see what it is.
As fuck. Whoa.
Yo, we're so glittery, guys. This is so much fun. I love being glittery.
Why are we going over the top? I don't know, but it's fun.
Wait, this is so fire.
Okay. Wait, did I accidentally say Veronica again? I thought I got it right and said Vanessa. Did I say Veronica? I know I used to sometimes freaking screw it up and say Veronica and mix it up. But I thought I said Vanessa this time. Did I or not? You have to let me know. All right, so now here's another clip I took from. So I have the original. It's like a 2.5 hour stream, but I went through it today and I like picked out parts that I felt like, I'm not going to put it all in this timeline, but I picked out parts that I thought were kind of interesting. So this part is I don't remember. Let me see.
There's one by David's room.
This is the part where Sakura's asking, hey, can you show me where the restroom is? Now watch David's little head. Wait, what does she need? What does she need? Watch.
That's crazy work. Okay, I need his restroom. Can you show me the restroom?
There's one by David's room.
Yeah. Entertain my shot.
Shit, I got y'all. What's good, y'all?
They're in the bathroom.
There's a toilet right there.
Yeah, but like, wow, no, we're not. All of us in here just hearing.
This thing's streaming.
No, go to the one.
That's crazy. So I'm not alone here, guys. Celeste is right here, but she doesn't want to be in stream because she's weird.
Go to the one with the open door. He wants to make sure she does not go into a certain one, whether it be that he has something in there or it's close to where the car is that you could smell it more because of where the car is compared to it, or there's something in there that he doesn't want her to see, but he's obviously worried about the smell because we all know about what he says to her after this. But he's just like, oh, wait, go to the one with the door open.
You literally heard her, bro.
David,
What's up?
put your drink down for 2 seconds.
So when I originally saw this, I was like, what is she calling him over for? But going through all my files and stuff, I realized she's making a TikTok. And I'll show you the TikTok. She ends up posting it on Facebook like a whole month later. But
What? It's not alone in this world. All right, guys, what's up? It's your boy, Neo the Asian.
It's your boy, Skinny Penis.
It's your boy, Skinny Penis here. Shout out Neo. Shout out Neo the Asian on everything. we're repping the plug again, bro. I'm hashtag I love clout. Why y'all at David's house? How the fuck y'all meet? On Grindr.
you hear that? You hear that in the background? I'll show you the TikTok that she made. This is it.
Because of you, I laugh a little harder, cry a little less, and smile a lot more. Because you're my best friend.
On Grindr.
How are you going to sound?
Is David gonna perform at the party? No, I will. But I'm performing at the party, and he's gonna watch.
He's also a normal person at parties. Ew! Bro, I'm so angry.
Wait, Nia, are you Asian? Nah.
That's what I just mean. No.
Did Sakura knew David already before? Yeah, Sakura and David went to preschool.
Because of you, I laugh a little harder, cry a little less, and smile a lot more. Because you're my best friend.
What y'all doing, bro? Are y'all making a TikTok? What's the den?
The den is like, I remember going downstairs and it's like in a den. No fork. Don't. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Not just guys.
They saying that's not David, there's no star sticker. I haven't put a star sticker on my head since 2024, bro. See? Oh yeah,
Paid exposure?
I apologize in advance for when my bathroom smelled. I took a shit in there 2 hours ago.
I don't care, I just took his shit.
Another one? Type shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep. I had to go.
Okay, so let me say a few things. So first of all, I want to point this out again. I'm going to play that Master Death Hancock, but let me just finish these 2 clips and then I'll play it so I don't get off track. Okay. So here he mentioned that he hasn't wore the star on his head since 2024. So that's a good little note to take. Anytime you see him with the star on the head, it has to be from 2024, or at least not. I guess it could be 2023 too, but it can't be 2025 because he's saying since 2024. Let me play it again. But it's interesting because the thing why this caught my attention is because in the preliminary hearing, they point out that some of the pictures, his CSAM on his phone, were identifiable because you could see the star thing that he wore it's for like pimples or whatever, the sticker that he wore on his head, and that could identify him. And they made a point to talk about that, right? Which is interesting. Now let's listen to that again.
They saying that's not David, there's no star sticker. I haven't worn a star sticker on my head since 2024, bro. See?
Okay. I also want to point out, when she goes to the bathroom and comes back, he waits so long to say this to her. Because I was trying to find the clip earlier today. I was trying to find the part in the video, this part where he talks about smelling. And I was trying to find it so I could put it in this timeline, because it's like a 2.5 hour thing. So I was trying to find it in there. So I originally found where she said she had to go to the bathroom. So I was like, okay, probably when she comes back, let me look when she comes back. Cause I didn't have time to watch the whole 2 hour thing again. So let me see when she comes back. And that's around that time she probably talks about it smelling. And he doesn't. It's probably, I have to look how many minutes after, but it's a little while after. I mean, she comes back. He's obviously sees her. She leaves, comes back. She's down there for, I don't know how many minutes. And he doesn't say anything. So I guarantee it's like in his head, it's driving him nuts. Like, did she smell something, or should I say anything? Should I bring attention to? He's probably like pondering, like, should I bring it up? What should I say about it? How should I bring it up? I'm nervous. Like about like, should he even ask her about the smell? And then he does, but it wasn't right when she got back. It was a little while, which is weird. Okay. Oh, we'll play that part again.
See? Oh, yeah, I apologize in advance for the way my bathroom smelled. Type shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep. I had to go.
Look at my wall.
So it does, I mean, it does make me wonder about Neo's reaction. It could be one of two. It could be because he is aware of something, or it could just be like, it is kind of odd for that conversation to happen. So he's live streaming, remember? So it could be just something like, what the heck are you guys talking about type thing? I mean, that would be kind of a normal reaction to something like that going on. Like, why would you, like, what's going on here? Or, it could be like something different. I don't know. All right, Master Death Hancock. I'm gonna watch this video. Does it have music in it? I don't want to get a copyright. Hold on, let me see. Okay, let me play this. Master Death Hancock, send it to me. Did I say your name right? Every time I say your name, I feel like somebody's like, what did you just say? But that's his name, Master Death Hancock 1340. Okay, let's play this. Let's see what you sent. Did he say sacrifice? This is the same video from the same stream. I mean, let's see. I feel like it could be, but it could not be just as much as it could be. I feel like sometimes it's reaching. Like, yeah, it could be, but it could definitely not be what he said too. I don't know. I just feel like I said, been doing this, 9 years, going through audio like that, video like that. And it's like, I've seen so much where it's like, you could make something sound like that, and then the next person could hear something else, and then you hear that, you're like, oh my God, that does sound, and it then ends up not being that, or like see it like visual stuff. So yeah, it could be, but it might not be. So I'm not putting a ton of weight on this whole thing. It's interesting to think about. And some of the stuff does sound like it, but it also could be about something, the context could be about something totally different, because we're not hearing the whole conversation. So we could miss a lot. But yeah, I mean, it could be. But that's not as clear as like the killer part. You killed her or something. But I feel like that could even be something else that sounds like it. I just wish it sucks because during that conversation, Sakura and Aysia are being so loud and it's so frustrating. Like, I was just watching it, listening to it again today, and it was like I wanted to scream through the screen, like, shut up! Like, gosh, can you shut up so we can hear them in the background because they're being so loud. And when you in like the vocal separation, I don't have the technology to do it in a way where I could separate it. I don't know if anybody could necessarily with this kind of a format, but I am able to separate the vocals from like sound, but it sucks because they're all vocals. So Sakura and Aysia talking are vocals. It looks the same thing as from like the software I have. It looks the same thing as them talking in the background. So I still can't separate it. If anybody else is able to, I just don't even think anybody can because of what we have to go by, the way that it's saved. It's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe the FBI would be able to separate it, but I don't know. Oh, you couldn't hear it? Really? Huh. It is low. It's low. It's a low video, but hold on. Are you saying you couldn't hear it at all? Hold the heck? I can't even hear it. Why did it do that? I feel like sometimes it's stream. I mean, let's see. That's so weird. I don't know what to do. Why isn't it not showing up on the audio? I heard it, and my audio is obviously sharing. What the heck? Hold on a second. Oh my Lord. Hold on. I had it muted. I'm an idiot. I had the audio muted. I'm sorry. Oh my Lord. Okay. I'm sorry. I did. I had it muted on the screen because I was trying to see. I listened to it real quick to make sure there wasn't any music for copyright. Okay, let's do this over. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I tried to edit the audio
I'm
of
over
this
here
video.
talking about it. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I feel like an idiot now. Okay, up. Let me turn this up. And then that's not muted. Oh my Lord. Okay, here we go.
I tried to edit the audio of this video so we can hear David's conversation in the back better. So it's gonna sound choppy, but to me, allegedly, it sounds like he said the word sacrifice her or something like that. All speculation. What do you guys think?
Hold on. Let me rewind it because I don't know why it went out. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
Sacrifice her or something like that. All speculation. What do you guys think?
What do you guys hear?
Anyway, thanks for letting me know. All right. So moving on. I think Yeah. Yeah, it could be, but yeah, it might not be. It could be something totally different. It could end up being something that doesn't even sound like, to be honest, because the audio is so hard to hear that we might be just, who knows, they're in a different room. I wish that they would, I wish Sakura and Asia were not talking so loud during that, because how crazy I mean, if they were saying that, just to be able to hear what the heck they were saying. Okay, so now we're going on, we have a date for this because we see their screen. So this is July 10th, 2025. So this would be 3 months after the murder. So it was probably already smelling then, depending on if he, where the car was, and if he had her in the car is still there and the car was parked where the car was parked. But who knows? There might have been a period where he had her inside, you know? Okay, so they're listening to Justin Bieber. There's a ton of these clips because they do a live stream. So there's a ton of these clips you can find where they're listening to Justin Bieber, Emily including, a couple, but
Oh, I'm recording headphones. No, wait, no, nigga, wait.
I can't wait! I have no headphones, bro. I can't. I can't wait for you, bro.
Bro, this is not fair, bro. I need headphones, bro.
Where are your AirPods?
Nigga, I don't have AirPods.
God damn, you don't got no AirPods.
Wait, I might have something. Hold up.
What?
Wait, I might
What do you
actually
have?
fucking have something.
What do you have? Look, okay.
Not know why I have this on me.
What are those? What are those?
My Sony's.
So much. And make sure you guys listen to
well,
David.
that was an hour ago.
I
Happy
love David.
birthday.
Like, I love David. Yeah.
Oh.
Can I get the other one?
You can get the other, yeah.
Okay, we're. Peace out.
Hi, guys. Oh, look at that.
Double O David.
Wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. Do you see Zerk's asking Asia to be mod? Look, check this out. Zerk says, Asia, let me be mod. And I'm pretty sure then the live streams, the more recent live streams that she did, he was a mod. I think she did let him be a mod for her channel. I'm guessing that's what he means. Asia, let me be mod. Wow. And Jonathan, oh my God, I can't believe that was an hour ago. Where is time going? That you sent that. I'm just now seeing it. Happy birthday. Wow, happy birthday. Oh, shoot. Now I feel bad. I didn't even get to. He's probably in bed. Oh, I'm suck. I accidentally must have hit a wrong button. No, I don't suck. I need to stop doing that. I've been watching a lot of videos about pots. Don't be so negative on yourself. Like, you are what you think. You know what I'm saying? Like, the more you think all this negative stuff, that's what you're going to be. Think positive. So I'm going to stop that. I'm really going to try not to say I suck. I'm going to say I'm awesome. And I just missed it, Jonathan. Okay, so yeah, that's crazy. Zerkify is like, Asia, let me be mod. Okay. All right. Okay. This is July 23rd, 2025. It's at 7:55 p.m. You could see they're applying for Love Island. Studio, because it says studio appearance are on the show. If yes, please specify details and below in special requirements. Do you have any conflicts that cannot be postponed or canceled? Mid-May to July to late July 2025. So this must be an old thing because I mean you could see that it's July 23rd, 2025 right here. So they would already be kind of late for this. They must be just be bringing up an old one. Anyway, let's watch. And you could see the thing that's blurry, you could kind of see, but we know from this outfit and stuff, this is the same stream. So this is July 23rd, 2025. Okay. When he does, this is the full Gunnar video. You could see the pre, what he says, what's going on before. Okay. So this is the same day as this one. Oh, I can't stand. Okay, so this is the same day you could see. I think this is probably before. This looks like it's lighter, right? I don't know really. But anyway, Neo's there. Now we're in July 29th. So that was July 23rd, okay? And this is July 29th when they get on the tour bus. So, like I said, this was 29th is the day. Now we know David is the one that drives his Tesla with Celeste in it a little bit away from his house. Well, first of all, he goes to Ross and gets some clothes. With Celeste in the freaking back, he goes to freaking Ross, he gets some clothes. What if he got pulled over? I mean, they would have smelled, right? They probably would have just, I don't even know. I've seen like body cams where like that one body cam where she had the clue, but she almost got to go. But anyway, it could have went either way. They could have smelled and been suspicious, open your trunk, but maybe not. I'm just saying, like, he's driving with freaking Celeste in the back. He goes and gets clothes at Ross. What the heck? And then he parks it. Then he gets on the tour bus later that evening with Neo and Aysia. And they go to his show in San Francisco. That's July 30th, his first show of the tour. And yeah, so this is Withered Tour Vlogs Day 1. I had to take out part. You still can't hear? Oh my God. I don't have my screen shared. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. No, I'm not. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I can't believe I did it again. I got to stop saying that though. I need to start looking at my screen. I'm really bad. I don't like look at like what I look at the chat, but I have trouble remembering to look at what you guys are seeing. Oh my God. I'm so mad because I want to, how long ago was that? How long? Well, let me see. I'm mad. I feel like I'm ruining it because with the live stream, I can't edit this out. So people watching it are probably just going to click off then. So the last thing that I had, okay, was, hold on, I'm just seeing what the last thing was. Hold on. Okay. I want to see what the last thing was you guys seen. Hold on, guys. All right. Well, I'm gonna pick up where we left off because gosh, I'm so mad right now. Okay, let me share the screen. Oh, it was shared. I just didn't have it up on the screen. Because I'm using these custom what do they call it? Like outlines or whatever. And normally it would automatically go up, and I'm just having trouble remembering it doesn't with these. You have to do it every time. I have to get better at it. Okay. Well, when you're used to doing it one way, and then I really like these custom because now that I've been doing vertical, I don't like for sure the way the ones that are just defaulted in. I don't like the vertical ones. They have this little tiny picture, so I'm always using custom ones now. Okay, let's start over. Not start over. We're going to start kind of where I left off. Okay.
So much. And make sure you guys listen to David.
So this is July 10th, 2025.
Can I get the other one?
Yeah, you can get the other, yeah.
Okay, we're peace out.
And that's where I said, where it says Aysia, let me be mod. I don't know if you saw that yet, but Zerk's asking Aysia to be mod.
Double O David.
And then this is that Love Island application, and this is the same day when they do the Gooner video, but okay. So this is July 23rd, 2025.
Yo, they said to bounce your ass on stream and they'll give you 1 bit.
Mine?
Yo, that's right next to my face,
My
twin.
fault, man.
Yo.
Oh, thanks, Eric. Thank you. That makes me feel
Ooh,
good.
I got velocity to it. Hey, Rizzy, it said David Dwork, and maybe I'll let you on the song.
This is July 23rd, 2025, too.
Don't get on the chair, bro.
Nah, get them off the screen so I could Dwork.
Bro, how do I do what this?
No. Oh, a second.
Go ahead, fine. Go ahead.
Okay, that's it. That's how y'all get. Yeah.
Oh! Bro, nothing is funny. How are we gonna? Oh, you know what we should do? You should let me go through your TikTok likes. Let me go through your TikTok likes.
No, you can't go through my likes. My likes too.
What if I don't show him?
Nah.
What if I don't show him?
Nah, you can go through my Twitter likes though.
Your Twitter likes? Okay.
You can go through my. What? No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't do that either.
Wait, you can't. Wait, but isn't that public?
No.
It's not.
No.
Let me see. I won't.
No, bro.
I'm a
gooner. I'm a gooner. I'm a gooner.
Yeah, bro. He been on his phone the whole time. Bro, why do you have ketchup
So
on
July
your
20th? I'm dealing with stuff, bro. You don't know? I'm busy. I'm busy, nigga. I got things to do, nigga.
Bro, you got ketchup on your fucking on your
I got
desk.
ketchup on my nightstand. I got ketchup in the kitchen. I got ketchup everywhere.
Yeah,
bro.
you have peanut butter on your nightstand too, bro.
Y'all don't know, but he actually uses ketchup as lube.
I don't even know what that is. What is lube?
You don't know what lube is?
No. What is that?
It's kind of like you should make the EDM song and sample the digging in your butt, twin. Which K song?
Sample the digging in your butt, twin. Chat, should I dig in my butt?
Just start digging in your butt, twin.
Sorry, I was trying to see if there was a different way to set this up. Shoot, I shouldn't have done that. It was just annoying me. Okay, this might be actually be better. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I'm just trying to see if there's a better layout because I have my editor up on screen, and that's another reason I can't see what's going on the screen. But to control this video, and I try to do it where it doesn't take up as much. So I'm trying to see if there's a better layout for me. Ooh, this might be better. Hold on. Let me see. No. All right, I'll dig it. Let me just go back. I'm sorry. This is the best way, I guess. All right. Okay, hold on. One second. I want to see something. Yeah, that's right. All right.
EDM song and sample the digging in your butt, twin. Which K song?
Sample the digging in your butt, twin. Chat, should I dig in my butt?
Just start digging in your butt, twin. Butt, twin. Start digging in your butt.
Digging in your butt, twin. Digging in your butt, twin. Digging in your butt, twin.
Aysia don't know what EDM. Zerk, you're bro.
I'm gonna show you guys the eats before We embarked
July 29th, the day he moves the car and goes shopping for clothes, moves the car the last time they're getting in the tour bus.
on our tour adventure. We got the Bangin' Balls burgers, the Bangin' Balls tender, tour bus vibes, studio in the back because we making music called tour. You know where it's at. You know what it is. Why am I talking like this? I don't know. See y'all in San Francisco. First show on the way. We're gonna get naked on stage.
And the first show was July 30th in San Francisco. There they are in San Francisco. Playing pool. You could see Bryant Barnes too, right? Was out on stage. That's the San Francisco show. And then you can see his mom. It's going so fast. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, he's hugging his mom. You got Neo. I was trying to see who was back there. This is probably maybe the bodyguards there. But remember, by this time, he might not even still had Sheldon as a bodyguard, right? We don't know. But I don't know. That does look like they could be two of the bodyguards, so I don't know. It just doesn't look like the guy from the football player, Sheldon. I guess it could be. Hold on, let me look at this guy again. No, I don't think. I don't know. What do I know? As far as like, it's hard. It'll be like 16 years later from the pictures I have. So I don't know. What do you guys think? This guy. It's definitely not the same guy from the October uh video with David that I thought was him. This guy isn't that guy, I don't think. This guy looks shorter, but is he the Facebook guy that I think is the Sheldon? We know he has the Facebook guy has the same name. Here's, I mean, I don't know. I feel like now people, I don't know, is it? The sound is okay. There's not sound on some of this because the music. That's why there's not sound on some this. It's because I filtered out the music because I don't want no copyright. I don't know, guys. I thought for sure the other guy was him, but I don't know. Who knows? Just something to keep your eye out. And like I said, I'm not sure if he was still his bodyguard up until this would be the most recent tour. This would be like really, I mean, this is July 30th. So I don't know. So you think that this guy looks more like him than the other guy? Huh. That's interesting. It does from, well, 16 years younger. So well, I'm trying to find a different. This would be like 16 or 12 years before. I don't know. See, now I think this nose is different. I feel like I don't know though. The one that doesn't really look like him is the football picture, though. Look. I don't think he looks like the football picture, but I mean, of course, 16 years could do a lot. Some of these other ones were only 12 years before, but this one would be like 16 years. Who knows? I guess I'll just be on the lookout for more, just be on the lookout for him. If anybody sees more pictures of something that looks like the bodyguard, will you just email me? Email me like a screenshot of it. This guy doesn't look tall enough because he's supposedly 6'3". Why does he not look like he's 6'3"? But it's hard to tell with this perception. So this is them at the show. So we know from that video, it'll show like, where it puts the name and the date. July 30th is when he had that show in San Francisco. This says July 31st because I think he probably posted this a day after these pictures were taken. So they were probably taken July 30th and he posted them the 31st. Or they were just backstage after it, but I'm guessing they probably just posted them later. Okay, so then all right, so there's some of these posts here. I'm going to read them from Aysia. Okay, so sorry for the lag on streaming, guys. This weekend has been hectic. July 29th, she says. So July 29th was the day they got on the bus to tour. About to go live in 5 minutes. We will be making a beat from scratch today. So obviously she's going live with David. I wish we still had some of those lives to see all the lives she did with David. I mean, there's some clips of different things, but not these. We will be streaming on David's Twitch account today. Should be live in less than 30 because David took down all his Twitch videos, right? Or he's banned from Twitch now. But even before he got banned, I was on it and these weren't on because it's weird. Twitch only certain ones show up after. Maybe it's like TikTok. They just go away after the live unless you want to save certain ones. But anyway, so they went on David's Twitch. Should be live in less than 30. That's okay, wait. That's August 3rd. And then August 4th, late desktop stream tonight. January 16th. So this is now way after. We know he gets arrested April 16th, 2026. Celeste's remains are found September 7th or September 8th. She's identified September 16th, 2025. So this is after everything, right? She says, hello. It's been ages since I've streamed, but after my hiatus, I am back. I'll be streaming today around 12:30. Gonna be reviewing ASAP's new album. And I watched that. There was nothing really that, she was reviewing an album and there was a lot of technical issues, which I don't blame her. Look at me when you're live. Sometimes you have stuff, but I'm saying there wasn't anything really relevant to the case. And then whenever this was, it says I'll be on in like 20 minutes. Okay. So now this is August 6th. She's on tour with David.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Zerx is in my chat. Zerx!
Hi Zerx, JM. Hello.
And the crowd goes silent. Oh. Damn, they don't want you, bro.
That's okay. Nah, the chat's just lagging.
You know what? Like, I'm an acquired taste or something.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Sophisticated women,
Bro, I don't know what sophisticated women are fucking with you.
Slightly autistic. that like me. Because I'm slightly autistic.
Whoa, we're in Arizona. Nothing here. Oh.
That's David's brother.
But
Right there.
Welcome to the David Vlog Part 2. Wake up in the morning, take my vitamins, say my prayers.
Arizona is, well, you can see it's the same day they're in Arizona. Yeah, August 6th. August 6th is show 2. Sign some autographs. You got David or Rob, Aysia. I think this guy's name is Michael. If I'm remembering right. Asia's back there. There's no audio because the copyright.
Calling all Austin.
This is August 10th. He posts this.
Calling all Austin hus. We are looking for a 3-man in Austin right now. If you are huzzing, we're buzzing.
We need 3.
We need 3 beautiful, bodacious hus to bounce on it.
Okay. This is that song that he posted August 12th, 2025. So August 12th. There's a video that goes along with it. I'm not going to play because you get copyright. I already tried one time and got copywritten. And the song, it says, made this song 5 minutes ago. I think it's beautiful. And Asia's in the video. This is a screenshot from the video. Here's another screenshot from the video. He has such dark eyes in it. Here's a screenshot, another screenshot. It's the one where he's walking in the shadows and he's doing like 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't know. He does the pinky and the ring first, which at first you're like, oh, is that a sign? Because we know those 2 fingers that he freaking took. But then he does he ends up doing all of them. Weird. He's just annoying. It's annoying. Okay. And then we have this. Forget what this is. Oh, Aysia. Somebody August 17th, 2025. So this would be actually before they find Celeste, right? Somebody says, yeah, she hates her fans. And Aysia says, I'm currently on tour. I did not retire from streaming. And somebody says, with who? And she says, David, or somebody else answers, David, I forget she has a job. And she says, yeah, guys, I'm sorry, I'm not a Nepo baby. I have to work. And somebody says, Stormy, whoever Stormy says, at least you're having fun, I hope. And then this video is August 18th, 2025.
Whoa,
wait,
look.
No, it's like a Bass Pro Shop. Like they have like
sensor, bro.
Wait,
we can
find white boys there.
You think there's gonna be white boys in there?
At Outdoor World, yes.
Oh, the kind you're looking for, not the kind I'm looking for.
Bro, the kind you're looking for is like getting cracked by Troye Sivan right now.
Good comms.
Where are we going? To the mall.
Only thing I'm getting is I can't say that. Only thing I'm getting is can't say it. Only thing I'm getting is New York Cuz tomorrow.
Ooh, New York Cuz. We in New York tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, that's enough.
Okay. Now, August 26th, Zerks at Aysia. And it's her. Looks like she's probably filming David. Because you know, we always see Rob holding his phone and filming him for his stuff. Somebody says, just showed up on the 826, 827. Somebody says, hit 10 is here. Or High Tau 10. Okay, everyone welcome. Okay, Zerks on September 1st, Zerx says, Zerx in Asia in real life, how to film stream, question mark, at Asia. I don't know. Okay, and then she posts this August 28th. Asia posts this on her Facebook. It says, his week, this is my 13th reason. And then she just hashtags a bunch. And then here's the video. So I did this so we had the date. The video will be over here. You can see Caleb right there, his brother. I had to mute it because the song. And then she posts this August 29th. She says, they say the cringe will set you free. No, this is that one where it's actually, she posted on her Facebook August 29th. And then I think she did a TikTok. I don't know what date, but we know this is from July 4th.
Because of you, I laugh a little harder, cry a little less, and smile a lot more because you're my best friend.
This September 1st, she posts this and it says, in Houston, Texas. This would be exactly a week before they find Celeste. And look, you could see David all passed out here. I stopped it. Look, he's like passed out right here. Now Rob's right here.
Currently in Air Canada, stuck here. Random bag search, so with nothing in our bags. So now we're probably either getting our bags and going home, or going to a private jet where we can also go home. So you guys are either in Houston or Detroit. She said, "Go for it."
She's so gangster. Send it.
It's like she asked, it said he was asking her mom, or wait, hold on, let me read it exactly. It says, David asking his mom about the jet.
She said, "Go for it."
She's so gangster. Send it.
So we're now doing a private jet for an obscene amount of money, but we're gonna do it for Cali. For you, Cali, we do anything. Te quiero mucho, mi hermana. Arriba, out.
Being on tour's adventure, we're about to go on a private jet, he writes. Come voyage with us. There's Rob. Him on the jet. Of course, we know he flew home back to LA that night because he does that video in his room, sitting down in his room. He still has that shirt on, and it's like September 1st. Posted. So he did it and posted it right then. Okay, so September 14th, Asia posts this, and it says, haven't posted my thoughts in a while. Hi, guys. So September 14th, this would be, what, 6 days after they find Celeste, but 2 days before she's identified. Because remember, she doesn't get identified until the 16th. Now, let's see what she's.
I was born in the wrong generation, man. Oh my gosh, there's too many cheating men nowadays, man. They definitely cheated back then, too. The issue ain't the time period, babe. It's the man. Let's get that straight. You think cavemen weren't out there cheating on their spouses, going to other caves behind their ooga booga wife's back? Oh, I need that 90s type of love. Yeah, 90s was the era where everyone was in love and da. No, false. You think they were in love with just one woman? You know Stephen Hawking couldn't even move, and he cheated on his wife with his nurse. Let it sink in, let it sink in. Go protect yourself. If he ain't the right one, leave him.
September 30th, okay? So this would be after Celeste was identified now, right? A couple weeks after Celeste identified. It says, I'm shadow banned on this account. ASF as F. Okay. Okay.
Go for the girl. Deep down, I believe, you know, you must too. Go for that bitch, get it over with. Go for the girl.
Go for that bitch, get it over with. What? That one always confused me. I remember seeing that when it first came out. Like, what does that even mean? And it's just interesting. It was like 2 weeks after Celeste was identified. Does it have anything to do with that? I don't know. Anyway, then this, which I'm not sure the exact date she posted this, but it says, "Hi guys, someone stole my phone last night. So if you're trying to reach me, that's why I'm not responding." Now, a lot of people thought, I remember like people were talking about this on Reddit, that they thought like it was a intentional because maybe she was trying to hide evidence. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's what the talk was. That's what people were saying. And that's why they thought this was relevant, because it's like, wait a minute. Is she trying to hide something? Did she have some kind of like evidence that she was trying to hide? So she's acting like she lost her phone. But the thing is like, it doesn't matter. They could still get a lot of stuff regardless if they have the actual phone. Yeah, they could probably get more if they had it. But I don't know. Is it intentional? Did she really get it stolen? Not sure. And then it says so this is October 1st. All this month did was traumatize me. October saved me. So that would be September. So she's saying like all September did was traumatize me. So either way you look at it, if you look at it like she knows or she has something to do with it, that's one way. Or let's say she's just a friend, had no idea. Just look at it both ways. Let's look at it the way because it's either, one way or the other, right? Or some version in between. But let's look at it like she just has a friend, didn't really know anything about it, finds out that her best friend, I think she does consider her best friend. Look at that video she did about, like, my best friend, you make me laugh harder, blah, 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 cry, whatever. So it was like one of her best friends. And you are trying to grasp the fact that his ex-girlfriend was found in his car. This is somebody you thought you knew so well. And I mean, that would be traumatizing. Let's say if she has nothing to do with it, didn't know anything, and finds that out that month, that would be like, what the heck? Now, it could be that she did know more. Either way, I mean, it's a crazy month, right? Or it could be something in between where she could have like suspected something. She could have confronted him. He denied it. She wanted to believe him. So she just tried to put it out of her mind, even though she was having like doubts about it. Or she could be more involved. I don't know what the answer is going to be. I do hope she's a witness because I want to hear her story on the stand. Like, I want to hear what she says officially. So I'm thinking she's going to be one of the witnesses. I'm thinking, I don't know, Neo, they said it was a half hour. He was done on his, during the grand jury. So some of the stuff they may just, I think they can do this. Correct me if there's any lawyers, correct me if I'm wrong. But can't they use some of the grand jury as evidence? So like for instance, let's say there's a witness that doesn't really is not a real big witness, but they do think it's maybe there's something important that they want to use. And instead of bringing the person all the way there to testify for the trial, that they could use we could just use their testimony at grand jury. I'm pretty sure they probably could. I don't know. But the rumor is that Neil only was there a half hour. He was done. So I wonder why it was so short. That was another one of David's best friends. Like, did he have not much important stuff that they could use or something? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen. This was posted October 22nd. She's with Vanessa, Aysia, and Celeste Herrera. This, I don't know when it was, but some comments. Somebody says, speak up about Celeste. You have to know something. And Aysia says, it's not appropriate to speak about an open case. I will speak up once it is respectful to do so. I am not staying silent about things for no reason. Which makes me think she is going to be a witness, and maybe she was had something important that would help convict him. I don't know. Anyway, and Aysia has been saying I want justice for her, but once again, you guys only see what you want to, I guess. And somebody says, you definitely know something. And somebody else says, for real? And then she posts this. I'm not sure what date, but it was after everything. I just don't know what exact date. She says, for legal and safety reasons, I do not feel comfortable talking about the case. I will speak about it in due time. In the meantime, I suggest you don't believe everything you see online. Then she posts this. I don't know when. It says, I have an alter ego. And there's a video.
I have an alter ego. Her name is Tatiana. Usually when I'm writing or I'm on stage, I like kind of black out. I feel like I'm pretty shy in like big groups. And then as soon as I get on stage, I'm the most ballsy person.
I want to go back to streaming so
This kind of blacks out. What does she mean on stage? Like modeling? This I'm not sure when she posted this, but
I want to go back to streaming so bad. Don't get me wrong. Like, I actually loved streaming, and I hopefully will come back to like some platforms soon. But the streaming community is so severely toxic right now. And I need people to understand that, like, there's so much stuff that goes behind the scenes that you guys just do not see. But I digress. You guys will probably find out some of the people I'm talking about very soon, because when you're a bad person, eventually everyone finds out naturally. That's the thing about bad people. They expose themselves. I don't need to do anything. Karma's a bitch.
and that's interesting because that was sometimes after the fact, and I remember thinking, was she referring to David about bad people exposing themselves in time? Or was it just like her beef with like Sakura, talking about how she's a mean girl or something else? I don't know. And justice for Celeste, which one are you saying that was from February 2026? Which one? Because I'll put it the date if you know, and then I could it'll be another thing. I have the exact date. Just put it in here and I'll try to star it so I could, let me see which one it could be. February 2026. Actually, I don't know. Okay. And then she does post this. It says, this investigation is ongoing. I will speak on things when I can and feel ready. Please respect my privacy and allow for the police to do their job. And then she posts another thing that says, since people are being super disrespectful, I will clarify some things. I did not know the girl nor her age. May she rest in peace. I have never posted any videos with Celeste Rivas, only my friends Vanessa and Celeste Herrera, who are commonly being mistaken as Celeste Rivas. Everyone wants to act like TikTok detectives, yet can't tell the difference between two POC. Let's pack it up, y'all. Wait, what's the audio's bad? Let me see. Hold on. it's hard sometimes because there's some certain videos I try to keep that in mind when I edit. I try to keep them like so they're kind of so it's not like somebody turns it up to hear something and then it's so loud another time. I try to keep it balanced, but I'm not perfect. I mean, I do as best as I can. I you could even see within my editor how I kind of like have different levels, but that's as good as I can right now. I'm already live, so um you're saying the videos are different than me? Is that what you're saying? Am I louder or can you just tell me real quick, am I louder? Am I louder, are you saying, than the videos or not? Because I'll try to talk lower. Don't just say yeah because I don't know which one you're answering. Can somebody just type it out like what's louder or what I should do so I know? Like type out the specific real quick. You're softer. Oh, okay. I'm softer, so I don't want to talk any louder. I even turned some of these down. Uh yeah, I had that last one down -6 because I thought it was, louder than the rest. Um, I don't know. Tell me if this is too loud. This one I don't have turned down because I didn't feel like it was that loud, but let me know.
Y'all know I don't make money off of social media, right? Like, I'm not a big creator. I'm just posting the post, okay? Like, relax. Even if a post of mine hit 1 million views, I wouldn't get paid off it. It's just not how that works for me anyway. She's posting this because her bank account's getting low. And guys, I model for a living. I don't make any money off of social media. Like, I'm going back to school soon to finish getting my degree. I post because I like posting. It's for the love of the game. Thus, I really don't have any reason to drag down a creator who's making their living off of social media. With the last post I just did with like the whole streamer thing, I'm just letting y'all know how it is. And I'm not adding anyone specifically, but I'm letting you know that that's just how it works with a lot of streamers. They'll have like a little thing on the side, like their main girlfriend, and then for some reason, because they don't want that main girlfriend, they'll make like clickbait content with like random models and stuff. But for a lot of girls who hop onto these streams, they don't really know what they're getting into, and sometimes they're just hired to be there, and then they get publicly embarrassed in front of just thousands and thousands of people, and it's really sad. I've seen it happen to many girls. I've experienced it a bit myself. Luckily for me, I kind of knew the creators beforehand that were going to do that to me, so I wouldn't collab with them. Why is it so hard to find like a reasonably priced therapist? I have been looking for so long, and the only people who are reasonably priced are all online. I'm not gonna speak to someone online. That feels so dystopian. I might as well just call my homegirl at that point. It's like such a problem that in the US, like, you can recognize that you need therapy. And that's already a hard part, recognizing that you need it, and then you go out to seek it, and it's actually really, really difficult to find one. Hey, what's up? Would you be down to be in some content with me? Sure, yeah, I could be down. What would we be doing? Oh, I'm going to exploit you, sexualize you, oh, and then embarrass you on stream. Wait, what? Oh, my bad. I meant we're gonna go on like a date on stream. I don't really know if. Oh, and I have a girlfriend, by the way, like a secret one, but don't mind her. Then why not make content with her? It's just content. It's not like my girl like cares or anything. Like, sure, she might spam call me because she feels like I'm cheating on her, but like she understands because it's work. Right.
Now, parts of that makes me think it's about David and Celeste, and parts don't, because yeah, Celeste was probably calling him a lot, worried. I mean, we see the text thinking, oh, you're posting with her. But the other side, it's like, it doesn't seem like she'd be the one to be like, oh, like maybe we shouldn't do this, because it never were they posted and where they pretended that they were dating. You know what I'm saying? So that's a little bit off. they were posting where, yeah, like somebody could get jealous of them always hanging out, but they never were like, yeah, we're dating. They always like, to me, it always seemed like they were just friends or whatever, as far as, you know what I'm saying? It never was like set up where, oh, they're dating. So I don't know if it was about her. I don't know. What do you guys think? Okay, so now we're at somebody says justice for Celeste. So this is under one of Asia's videos. Asia says agreed. Somebody says right. And Kimmy says took her almost 5 months just to say the word agreed. And Asia says, been saying I want justice for her, but once again, you guys only see what you want to, I guess. And some Miley says, you definitely know something. And then Asia, this is under a different video or a different comment thread. Asia says, it is not as simple as you make it. You girl, and then somebody says, girl, I know you're probably going through it, and it sucks that a person so close to you did this to a literal child, but you or your friends had to have met her. For you to stay silent on the whole situation doesn't look good to your fans. They want you to denounce his actions, and you're over here commenting on a nobody's me's comment. I pray for you and hope you can find a voice to speak out against what he did, even if he was your friend. Sending you nothing but love and respect. Somebody says, so she has time to clarify it's her, but not comment on David's situation. Asia said, that is me, you guys. Act like a tube top and leggings is an uncommon thing to wear. If you look at my Instagram, I wear this black tube top all the damn time. Come on. And somebody says, sorry for the misinformation. I didn't realize that was you, hon. Anything else you'd like to add since you're defending someone who is a PDF file and a suspected murderer? Isn't it a little weird you guys were dressing exactly the same and she was found in almost the exact same outfit as you in that? Okay, isn't it a little weird you guys were dressing exactly the same and she was found in almost the exact same outfit as you in that music video? Care to comment? And Asia says, I'm not defending any murder or PDF file. I don't condone or support that behavior in any way. Me always wearing tank tops and tube tops is just something I've always done. And then Asia says, she posts this and somebody says, address it, claims she did on Reddit with a fake account that doesn't even have her name in it. Just shows how much sympathy she has. And Asia says, nah, I definitely admitted that was me on Reddit and have discussed the case many times with respect. Somebody says, the stress she must be getting. And somebody says, but you can't make an actual video addressing it all. You did on Reddit was defend David and said you didn't know about anything but laughing in videos with your friends about how he murdered her. Talk about Asia. I mean, she did say, I don't know. Yeah. It's Asia. So she has that black sticker on her face. And somebody says, she has a story up right now with a black star on her face. Oh, I didn't catch the rest. I think this girl goes on to say like, oh, how disrespectful. I don't know. Okay, so now she does do a video, but then, you know, people. Here's the thing with this. I don't know, you know, I'm waiting to hear her side on what, you know, what she has to say. But the thing is so she did denounce his friendship, and they said that wasn't good enough. She did say justice for Celeste. They said no. Say something. So she did a post on Reddit explaining and answering questions, but you didn't even use your real name. But sometimes you have Reddit or profiles that you use other names. A lot of people do it. You're not trying to pretend you're somebody else, because she admitted right now this is Asia. So she wasn't trying to pretend she was someone else. She was saying it right in her post, this is me, Asia, blah blah blah. make a video. So she makes a video. Oh, you're lying. So I don't know. You really can't win in this situation. I've been in it before. You can't win. They tell you to do something. You try to do it. Oh, do this. Nope. Do that. Nope. You didn't do that right. And you try because you're not saying what they want you to say. So what they want her to say, I think, is they want her to have information, and like they want her to know what happened and to have information. But maybe she doesn't. Maybe she does. Maybe she is waiting to be the witness, and maybe we'll hear. She kept saying she'll speak when she can. Once the case is open. So maybe she is the main witness. So maybe that is the reason she's not saying something. So maybe we'll hear, and she's like this big witness against David. I don't know. Or maybe she will. There's nothing that she knows. I don't know what's going to happen, but I know her situation, and she really can't. Nothing she does will be. Oh, it would not be acceptable. And then if she did come out and say, "Yeah, I suspected it, and I did this, and I tried to ignore it. I apologize. I screwed up." Then people will. I mean, that won't even be good. No, anything she does. So I see both sides, but I mean, I see like, what if she did know something? Yeah, that would be horrible. If I find out she knew something, and yeah, I don't condone that. But I also know there could be other possibilities. But here's her video she does. I just kind of try to shorten up the part where she addresses it. This was recently. This was what's the date? I should have freaking this was probably like, if I'm remembering right, what was it, like a few weeks ago, right? Yeah, a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago or so. She did this. I think this was the last time she spoke out. This is the last time that I saw her talk about it, okay? Now, I didn't include in this timeline. I was going to add it in there where I did the video where I read the Reddit stuff where she addressed it on Reddit. I didn't include that in there. I do need to include that, but let's listen to this.
Lord.
I know, Marie. I know, me too. I mean, but I understand if.
All right.
I'm
probably gonna have to have the chat box open for this one. To be honest. Oh, wait. This is gonna be...
Oh my God, he did that. I didn't know what that meant. I was thinking he was saying something because she had like a sticker on her neck or something. That went over my head. Wow, that totally went over my head. He did, and I went over my head. I was just thinking of something silly because the stickers they had on their neck. Huh. Wow, you're right. Huh, interesting.
One of those streams.
Oh, I
'cause
agree.
don't know if
I
y'all can
agree.
tell, but I'm not exactly.
I agree. I've said that. Like, I bet you her lawyer was telling her, especially if she's a witness, a good witness, like a big witness. Yeah, and then just probably if that's the case, her lawyer probably is like, don't say anything, don't publicly talk about it. But then it was probably driving her nuts because everybody was just giving her so much hate for not saying anything. So she slowly just let out some stuff, like tried to like give the public a little bit of something, like, okay, yeah, this or that, as little as she could without ruining the case. It could be something like that. But I do feel like any good lawyer would tell her, don't say anything if she's a witness in the case, because that could just ruin her credibility. Think about this, guys. If she's a big witness in getting David's conviction, and she goes out and talks about stuff, and when you're on, you're on social media, you could say things that, word things wrong, and then, the defense, if she's a big witness against David, right? And then Blair's going to be making sure she keeps an eye on her, because if she says anything that even could be taken like different, or like you know what I'm saying? That could be taken like a little bit different, or make her look not credible or anything, they'll bring that up. They could bring that freaking up. and be like, well, she said this or that. And you know how, like, when you're live and you're talking, you may word things wrong, or I do it all the time, or you say, oh, I didn't mean that. And then that could be used against her, and that could screw up convicting David. So I'm just saying, like, it could be something like that, where this could be like a big witness against David. Let's see. I don't know, because it makes me almost think that, because how she kept saying, like, it's an open case, I'll talk when I can, like stuff like that. It makes me think. All right, I'll shut up.
In the best mood. But I'll give it a second because I'm waiting on someone to join. Because we have to talk about some shit, unfortunately. Yeah. Alright, so, unfortunately, I gotta get started talking about some stuff that I don't want to talk about. I don't really care if, and I'm gonna try, like, I'm gonna try not to cry when I talk about this situation, but it's honestly hell. Okay. So let's get into it. Last night I attended a streamer party. I don't know the name of the group. I know some of the people that are part of the group. Everyone who's actually a part of the group are like really good people. So I'm gonna try and figure out the name because obviously I have to be specific here. It was the OSCS party. The only person I know from that group is Arky, because I only know him because when I came there, they were really, really nice. They were super nice to me, and I really appreciate like their hospitality, all like talking to me, not making me feel weird or anything. But basically when I was there, keep in mind when I go to a party, I'm only gonna go somewhere where I'm wanted. I don't go out too often anymore. I've just been more to myself, especially like with all like the crazy stuff that's been going on, which I'm gonna get into that as well. But long story short, my friends were going to this party. They told me about it, so I was like, oh, okay, I'll join you guys. I didn't really think it was that deep. I don't even really feel like I have beef with anyone. So I request to get on the list for this party. I get on the list, which is what's super confusing. Like, I'm on the list for this party, right? So whoever's running the party but I'm just a little bit lost at this point. Obviously, like, people are all of a sudden, like, spamming this chat, which is fine. Like, y'all can do whatever, but Jason was trying to get me kicked out of this party for no reason. And one of the things that I always come on here and try and vouch for with people, especially, like, people who are a little bit more, like, awkward, like I am, is, like, I don't feel like we should be bullying people. That was straight up bullying. Like, bro ganged up hella people against me for me to get kicked out of somewhere where I wasn't doing anything wrong. I was just chilling there. And so for all the people that are like, oh, you don't know what you did wrong. Okay, let's dive into like the two things that people say that I did that was like hell, right? They're saying that I have involvement with David, and they're saying that I was mean to Sakura. All right, so let's go into those two things. With David, I met David when I was modeling on set. I got hired as a model on his set. We hung out, we were friends, and then I got hired as a stylist on his tour. And because of that, people think that like I was somehow linked to this murder of Celeste Rivas, which is horrible. I haven't been able to dive into the exact details of everything because I've been trying to be super respectful to the investigation and to Celeste Rivas's death, also to all of the like the trial and the investigators. Like, you realize legally I can't really talk too much about things. All I can really say is like, no, we never dated. We used to be friends, but obviously when I found everything out, we stopped being friends. Like, do you think I still support this guy? No. And when all this stuff came out about David and them, it was really, really frustrating and honestly just difficult because a lot of people were affected. That's what a lot of people are not going to understand. Like people are attacking Jason for the David thing. All Jason did was make some songs with bro. Maybe they were friends, but why are people blaming David's actions on Jason? Sakura was at Jason or David's house with me on the 4th of July party. Does that mean that David's actions equal Sakura? No. And I've never wanted anyone to get attacked for David's actions. And I'm vouching for people because people like myself, like, I'm getting attacked as well for things. And all I'm trying to do is get justice for Celeste Rivas. Like, I feel like we're putting eyes on the wrong thing, the unimportant things, especially. And it's been really, really difficult for me. It's been really difficult for a lot of people. Like, I know some creators were getting attacked for even mentioning that they felt uncomfortable that David's been in their home before and stuff like that. But they're valid for feeling uncomfortable. Like, I think this is a crazy situation and it's horrible. Everything that's happening is horrible. But what was hard for me mostly is I felt that me and Sakura were friends, or at least becoming closer. We hung out quite a few times, streamed quite a few times, and we had a lot of deep conversations with each other. So when everything was going down, when David's stuff first went down, I thought that, you know, the friends that I did have would defend me and have my back. Just like, you know, I was defending Sakura behind her back, you know, especially with everything going on with all the hate that she was getting. I was vouching for her. People would talk behind her back and I would be like, don't talk about her like that. Or they would mention like, oh, but she was in David's house. Why is David's actions equaling Sakura's actions? That doesn't make any sense. And I'll still defend her on the David thing because I don't think anyone should be getting attacked. Now, I called Sakura a mean girl, I think, like a few weeks back, because she betrayed me as a friend. I, behind closed doors, would always defend Sakura, especially when it comes to the David situation. I didn't have any involvement with anything, and I've been fully cooperative with investigators and police and stuff like that because that's what I want to do. I want to get justice for Celeste Rivas. But yeah, I'm defending everyone behind closed doors, and all these people that were close to me just turned their back on me. So obviously, like, I don't know. Like, I really fucked with these people, and I had their back, especially Jason. Always have said very good things about him. Many people I've said very good things about behind closed doors, but it just doesn't fucking matter. Like, honestly, like, especially, you know, last night at the party, I didn't think that me and Jason had any problem with each other. And also, like, I'm not a violent person, so at the end of the day, like, even if I did have beef with someone, I'm just gonna leave it alone. Like, it's really not that deep. I can keep things to myself, and I don't give people dirty looks. I don't press people. I don't do anything to anyone. If you look in any of Jason's streams, like, when have I ever pressed Jason or made him feel uncomfortable or did anything to him? Same thing with Sakura. So I don't understand why he went out of his way, like, to try and get me kicked out of a place. So this is what happened. So when we're in the place and he tried to get me kicked out, he's texting like the owners and stuff. Even the people he was texting were confused. They were like, why are you trying to get her kicked out? Because I'm not doing anything, right? So now I'm at a party. I'm with like 8 of my friends, maybe like 6 of them. And everyone's kind of confused. They're like, why is security looking for you? I'm like, I don't know. It puts me in also a very awkward position in front of so many people that are live streaming, because now it makes me look like I'm this terrible, horrible person when I'm not doing anything. And I've been so good to so many fucking people. And so I just decided, like, I started crying, like being transparent. I started crying in front of my friends. I'm not a big crier, but, you know, I just got emotional because everyone wants to blame everyone but David. Why are we blaming Jason? Why are we blaming Sakura? Why are we blaming me? Why are we blaming all of these people except for the person we're supposed to be having eyes on? Why are we taking eyes away from what we're really supposed to be focusing on? We're supposed to be trying to get this girl justice, and there's the dumbest headlines I've ever seen. Like, I don't even know what the fuck to do anymore. But anyways, I left the fucking party. Pre-recorded. This isn't pre-recorded. I'm literally chilling in my fucking room. But anyways, like, I just left before security kicked me out because I knew then it was gonna look really bad to a bunch of people that were there. So then I just sent Jason a text, to which, you know, it's like, you know, we're so bad with each other, yet I have his contact and his number. Like, we have text messages. Like, it's just so annoying. But long story short, I sent him like a paragraph, and I was basically saying, like, I'm super disappointed about the way that you handled things tonight. Like, I'm honestly embarrassed. I'm pissed off. Like, you made me cry in front of my friends. Like, I'm not uncomfortable with the way that you handled things. And it's the fact that he can just do that just because he's a bigger creator than me. Obviously, the other guys that are in that house probably feel inferior or whatever, but it wasn't even his party. I got accepted on this list just like everyone else. I was having fun with my friends just like everyone else, and I was not bothering him. I would totally understand trying to get me kicked out if I was bothering you, but I wasn't bothering him. It's just all super shitty. And then a lot of people saying, like, oh, but, you know, like she's friends with Bree, that's why she's there, she's friends with Bree. I thought I was friends with Bree. I texted her too. She said that she unfollowed me to protect her peace and stuff like that. And you know what? I get it. I feel like she doesn't want to be linked to everything going on, and I don't feel like people should be attacking her for the stuff that is going on. Like, that's not fair to her. It's not fair to anyone. Like, I don't know how many times I have to come online and say that David blindsided all of his friends. All of us. Like, we're all just a little fucking confused. Because he portrayed himself to be this angel of a person, this great friend. So we're all like, what the fuck? I think we're all a little scared. I think when you deal with a person who's like a genuine psychopath for the first time, I mean, like an actual psychopath, you're fucking lost because you're like, what the hell just happened? I would have never thought in a million years he would do something like that. But that's the thing. That's like the common denominator between all of these fucking crazy ass people is you never fucking know what they're capable of. Because they would never show you that side of them. And like, people are like, oh, how is it that you just couldn't tell? What are you talking about? How could I not tell? When you're, for instance, like when you're dating someone, right? God, I never knew he was a cheater. Like, I can't believe he cheated on me. Or like when you're friends with someone and they stab you in the back and you're like, damn, I never thought they were capable of that. You'll never know what a person is capable of until they show you. That's just kind of how it works. I don't want there to be hate towards Jason, Sakura, Bree, any of the guys who live in the house at that party yesterday. I don't want there to be hate on any of those people, especially regarding like the David shit. I'm coming on here to talk to you about this horrible experience that happened last night. I'm just tired of people always wanting to blame the woman. Like, it's so much easier to blame girls in instances. It's so much easier to bully people who have like also like a smaller following. Like, I don't really have a big following. It's never really been about that. I've always just been having fun on social media. It's so hard to talk about this shit. Like, streaming is just a place for everyone to get fucking bullied like shit. Like, I had so much fun when I first started out streaming, and then I started streaming with bigger people, and I realized exactly how fucked up the streamer community is. Like, I remember I was scrolling on TikTok the other day, and I saw, I think it was Yana who popped up, and I remember like every video I've seen of her, like, she seems really nice, she seems really cool, right? And people in the comments were like, oh, she acts like this, oh my god. And I was like, are we serious, bro? She is like the biggest ball of sunshine that the streaming community has right now. Like, and people still want to keep bullying, keep bringing people down. Like, I'll just never understand it, and that's why, like, it's really hard for me to even want to stream anymore. Like, I took a fat hiatus, and, like, I get you guys might not care, like, if I stream or not. I get it. It's more for me. Like, I want to have fun with my community. Like, I don't know, bro. And, like, a lot of this shit, like, it's very easy to blame someone, right? I understand that there's really high feelings towards everything going on, which is super valid. Like, I want the answers too. I really do. Like, you guys have no idea. But especially with investigators and stuff like that, we can't rush their process. We can't. I don't know. There's so much, like, there's so much AI bullshit going on and everything. I don't know. Why did I pre-record? Why do you guys think this is pre-recorded? I've said like twice this is not pre-recorded. I'm just talking to you guys about the stuff that is going on. I think it's really important that we speak on this stuff. I will say though, there is one thing I do definitely want to talk about with the David situation. Which this is super difficult to speak about because I don't know what I'm allowed to talk about. The trial hasn't happened yet. That's one thing that is a really big deal. The trial has not started yet. I'm trying to be respectful. I was on the tour with David. I have been compliant with investigators, police, and everyone who has asked things of me. I've even put out a statement to the public on Reddit after I was getting a lot of death threats and harassment towards me and my family. So I don't know what more you guys want me to do. I've raised so much awareness about Celeste Rivas's death, and I feel for her and her family so fucking much. I'm trying not to fucking cry here, because obviously, like, you know, I think the worst thing about it is people, like, are not taking this shit serious. A little girl was killed. we need to take this serious. I just wish people would actually use their brains when it comes to stuff like this. Stop making fake AI evidence. Stop bringing people into this that have nothing to do with this. Like, oh my god, like, what more can I fucking say, bro? Like, I'm trying to talk about things. I'm trying to be straightforward. But this is all just like, this is fucking hell. This situation is hell. And hell for everyone who had to be around that dude. Like, I don't know, bro. Oh yeah, and then, okay. That's something I can talk to you guys about, though. Okay. So there's a screenshot going around of me texting someone in 2024, right? And it's like this random girl that I'm not even close with. I think I worked with her one time, and that's why we were mutuals. So I can actually break down exactly what happened there because everyone's a little confused. I didn't feel like I was able to talk about this because I didn't know what was legally acceptable, or if I talked about something, it was like tampering with evidence. You know what I mean? But anyways, I texted this girl because I see this, you know, the missing poster, and I'm like, yo, that's my friend's girlfriend, because I knew David was dating this girl. That's common knowledge, right? So I respond back, and on the missing poster, unfortunately, what people don't understand is you can't see the screenshot that girl had posted. You couldn't see her age. You couldn't see really much info. So that's why I had responded, and I was like, hey, like, I was genuinely just concerned for her. I was like, hey, this is my friend's girlfriend, like, you know, what's going on? And then she goes, can you confirm she's 13? Of course, I go, what the fuck? Okay, because obviously, that's a big thing to say. And David used to be my homie. So I'm like, oh nah, my close homie's fucking with a minor? Hell no, I don't fuck with that shit. So immediately I go to David. And I'm like, hey, this girl's saying that you're fucking with a fucking 13-year-old. You need to explain yourself. He was like, dude, that's not even true. Like, she's like 19. And I was like, no, she's not. She said she's 13. Like, show me proof. And you know what? He showed me proof. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna back off. I feel like I'm harassing my friend. Obviously, now that's a little too much. And obviously there was more conversation than that. I can't get into every single detail for legal reasons, but I didn't just go, oh, hey, is your friend 13? And he went, no. And I was like, oh, okay, la 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 la. Like, I wasn't being stupid. I was like, no, show me proof. Okay? Like, I need to see actual evidence because I think you're fucking with a minor. And obviously, when my friend tells me, he's like, no, I'm not, shows me proof that he is not, and I harass him more, and he's like, dude, like, chill the fuck out. Like, manipulated the fuck out of me, to be honest. I was like, okay, like, honestly, I'm tripping. Jeez, okay, I'm a layoff. You know what I mean? So that's pretty much the explanation with the screenshot. I know a lot of people have been wanting me to talk about it, but the sad thing about the internet is I could give you guys all the information in the world. Y'all still will not believe me. Like, it really doesn't matter what I say. People are just not going to believe me. And that's just how it is. And no, like, I can't, like, explain to you guys what he showed me. I can't prove things to you guys, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter if I give you guys the answers. The internet's always gonna spin things and always gonna do this shit to me. I don't know. I'm even like, I'm looking at the chat right now, and even like, yeah, see, it's like people literally just attacking me. But for sure, bro. I have not protected anyone. The moment investigators wanted to speak to me, I told them everything I knew because I just wanted to, whatever information I can give, I just wanted to help. But yeah, I mean, people are saying that I'm protecting certain people the very moment I found out about this shit. I mean, like, even on tour, when this stuff happened, I immediately flew away from that tour. Like, I've just been terrified ever since. I took like a fat hiatus, obviously, from socials because this is honestly crazy. I'll probably be taking another break from socials due to the way that this shit's happening. Yeah, people are deadass crazy. This is wild. Anyways, yeah, I know a lot of people are like, oh yeah, maybe just take a break from things. I took a break for like 8 months, but people forget, like, I do enjoy like making content and being on social media, and if I didn't do anything wrong, I don't really understand why I have to. I've been so respectful to the case. Even when I wanted to go on the internet and just start like rambling about everything going on, I stayed quiet for the respect of, you know, information not getting tampered with and for everything to go directly to investigators. But, you know, like, honestly, there's really nothing I can do to make things better. All right, well, yeah, I don't fuck with streaming. I think this community is way too toxic. You guys are all too young. Jeez. All right.
Played that her response on Reddit because I think that's where she says that she met Celeste once, and the whole ID thing for the proof. Let me just read this. This is the last screenshot, then I'll play that video where I read her Reddit post and then her answering people. Okay, so then she posted this after, I'm pretty sure this was after this video. Pretty sure. So when I said this was the last one, I think this was the last one. At least that's what I remember. If I'm wrong, correct me. So she's showing, let me remember what this is here. So she posts this on her I think it's her Instagram. She has this pointer where it says she cosplayed and mocked a dead missing girl, you're weird. And somebody, oh, so somebody sent this to her and pointed at one of her friends and says, hey babe, who are they saying you cosplayed? Obviously they're dumb, but just wondering. And she says, they're saying I cosplayed Celeste Rivas. I just have curly hair and used to be friends with David. Sorry for the harassment towards you. She says, I'm sorry, babe. Been going through this. And then it cuts off. Okay. And then she writes to this post. So she shows her friend sent this. And then she posts this and writes, I'd appreciate it if everyone used their brains for a second when they talk about the Celeste Rivas case. This isn't something light to just spew BS out of your mouths. I've been quiet about it, but to say I cosplayed a child just because we are the same skin tone and I have curls is insane work. Have some respect. I've been said we weren't friends. I've been said we aren't friends anymore. That psychopath lied and betrayed everyone around him. Okay. So then let me pray. My legs are hurting. I hate that. I mean, my legs, I can't sit as long as I used to without it hurting. Okay, so let me play this video where I read her Reddit response. Right here it is. I'll skip through my rambling. It's a pre-record, so I don't ramble as much, but okay. All right. Go through David and stuff. I re-record and no, that clips were on things files. And okay, before I her saying, hey, I think that's my friend's girlfriend. So she was aware David had a girlfriend at that time, right? So let me skip forward. When am I going to start to read it? What am I? Okay. Her post, what she posted on Reddit months ago. Because she was quiet forever, and then finally she posted this. Okay. Now remember, this post was actually before that video. She posted this like months before she did that video, but I did it out of order. So this is her Reddit. Okay. In the text, so it'll be easy to read since it's kind of not the biggest of text, but okay. So she says, hi, this is Aysia. Yes, it's actually my account. I just wanted to come on here and state a few things because a lot of things have gotten out of hand. I have made it clear on multiple platforms that I am no longer friends with David. And as for talking about things, I am respecting the investigation as well as Celeste Rivas. You guys do not know everything going on, as much as you have done digging. I am also lost as well. The harassment has gotten horrible. I have people being extremely misogynistic and terrible towards me because of things they believe to be true, but not actually having any facts. I only want justice for Celeste Rivas, as a young girl's life was taken. I myself have been a victim of grooming, and often felt when I was younger that I had a mature demeanor and grew up fast. I know you all don't know me, but it also means you don't know me personally. The post that was put on here that picked on everything in my life was not necessary. Let me scroll up. All it was doing was nitpicking every single job I've ever had. I don't understand what's wrong with working hard. As for an OnlyFans, the moment I started it, I ended it shortly. I was scared and it wasn't who I was. It also didn't reflect things I was comfortable with, but growing up poor and around a lot of girls who do sex work makes you think you'll be okay putting yourself out there like that. And I just wasn't. I didn't put much out and worked hard to get rid of things. Seeing this Reddit post, pictures of me and personal information just isn't okay. I have had people track me down at work, stalk me, threaten to kill me, threaten to eat me, chop me up, you name it. Yet people don't know how hard I am working in silence to bring justice to Celeste Rivas in ways that I can. I would appreciate if people actually sat back and thought about the harassment you are bringing people who have nothing to do with the case. This will be the only time I will be speaking on this until I am ready. Thank you. I understand everyone's curiosity and frustration. So then people started commenting and she started answering comments and responding to comments. So that's what I want to go through. So I just want to point out real quick, Aysia is this Eshul Coolins. So that's Aysia. She ends up confirming it where people go onto her actual account and say, is this she responding? So this is her. It's been confirmed. Let's see what some of the comments say. Why do you keep wearing David's hoodie? Also, why did you lie about not knowing who Celeste was in your first post addressing all of this? I want to know those questions too. I want to know about her Instagram story. Was that really you? Was that true? Like, what's up with that? You know, replying to other comments, but not my comment. Very convenient for you. Keep dodging hard questions, but won't be able to dodge justice or karma when it comes knocking on your door. And then Aysia answers and she says, I didn't know who she was. I met her once for 5 minutes. Is that knowing her? I don't think so personally. And the hoodie thing is dumb. It's my hoodie, not his. He just wore it one time. And then somebody says, WTF is going on? Remy, can you verify this user before allowing this post? And then somebody responds, I want to say it's a troll because the texting style seems kind of different than how she responds to people on TikTok and IG. But I don't know. Oh, so people are thinking it's actually not even her? I think it's her. A few weeks ago, there was an influx of white knights here for Aysia. Then they all disappeared. If this is a troll, they must hate her. I don't know if it's her or not, to be honest. I don't know if she's been involved or not either. I've always been on the fence about her. With that being said, these comments are really distancing herself from David and Neil, even though there's hundreds of photographs of them together. About the photographs together and says that's embarrassing for them because what do they even gain from defending her? And somebody says, I know, I did say to one of them she would never sleep with them, and they got real nasty about it. And then Aysia responds, real sexist to bring anything about looks into this case. And then she says, they were my homeboys, never said at one point I wasn't closer with them. And then somebody says, nah, she confirmed it on her Instagram. So Aysia responds to this comment right here that says, I want to say it's a troll because the texting style seems kind of different than how she responds to people on TikTok and IG, but I don't know. Then Aysia responds to that with, I'm not trolling. I didn't just make this account. This has been my account. Okay, so somebody says, would never promote the harm or harassment of anyone because while no one else but those directly involved with the situation really knows what occurred. But I think there's been a lot of confusion and contradictory statements seen on your social media, which leads people to think the worst, such as bringing the Coachella post back to your page with David tagged in the DMs we've seen. But I understand that it's an open investigation, and we need to respect that so that justice can be served. Justice for Celeste. Then Aysia responds, I didn't mean to bring the Coachella post back to my page. I recovered it, but didn't know there was a post of David even in there. On my end, there was only photos of me, Instagram glitches, and is weird. And then somebody asks Aysia, I'm only curious. Please answer this question. When you were around Celeste, what was the dynamic like between her and David? Did they get along? We want to know what it was like when she was around with David. He literally dismembered her body. And Aysia says, I understand you are curious, but I wasn't around her. She was hidden from me. So somebody says, this murder? Huh? Question mark. So first or second degree. And somebody says, let's keep giving her a platform. It won't be long before she blurts something else important out. Girl can't help herself. She loves to talk. It's what she does for a living, LOL. And Aysia says, girl, I do not know. It could be murder. Nothing has been confirmed yet. I feel lost. And somebody says, could be serious. Okay, so here's another thread where somebody says, we all know that you knew. And then somebody answers that and says, why didn't you get your own car? But you had your daddy go pick it up before the cops got there. Why would you worry about your car being there till you got back? All the other times you went somewhere, the car stayed until you got back. But the body got found in the car, not the house. So why did you find it important to get your car away from David's and your residence? You knew they were going to search you. You just didn't know how much they knew about her murder. So panicking, called daddy, as you thought, oh, my car needs moved away back to daddy's home. Afraid of the cops, guilty conscience. Having dad get your car shown you knew. You were worried about them looking in your car, and that shows guilt. Well, no, so remember I had recently played a clip, an old video interview with SF Investigates, and what this comment's kind of referring to is he had said that somebody that went on tour with him, somebody in the close-knit little group they had, which I guess it's Aysia, had got their car called on and they were going to tow her car because it was sitting there for like 2 months. He said it was blocking someone's driveway. It was probably just real close to the driveway. And so it was sitting there for the whole tour basically until they canceled it. And so somebody had first called on that car to get towed. So my guess is they called somehow, maybe they contacted her or they found out that, okay, they're going to tow the car. So then she probably called her dad, hey, can you move the car is going to get towed. I'm not sure how that works though. If they leave like a reminder or like a slip saying, hey, you have so much time, you got to move it, we're going to come back and tow it. Are they aware of that? Do they try to contact them? That's what I'm curious. Or maybe she just realized, shoot, I need to move my car. It's going to get towed. Or maybe she did have a guilty conscience. Who knows? But that was that situation that SF was talking about. Okay, so here's that clip I was talking about where he talks about the other car that wasn't David's that they called to tow, and then somebody ended up picking it up, family members. So pretty sure talking about Aysia, and that's what this person in the comment is referring to. All right, here it is.
Because in our last discussion, you talked about tracking the Tesla, who may have moved it. You believe that you have an indication about who may have moved it. Obviously, haven't identified the person, but have you been able to pinpoint any more details about the car? Any new insights about it, how it fits into the picture?
No, not on that car, but we have learned that there was another one of his close entourage, a person that was actually on tour with him that had actually, there was another car that was reported being left right by the house for like 2 months. And they had actually called to have that one towed as well. And then the day before, it was going to be towed. When they came out for the third time, two men came and picked up the car, and we've since found out that that is somebody that was owned by somebody that was out on tour with David, and they just left it in front of that, across the street, on the same street, just parked on the other side of the road, kind of blocking someone's driveway for 2 months.
To be clear, the two people that moved that other car, was one of them the person that moved the Tesla?
No, so these are, I only know who one of them, I've only ID'd one of them. These are not people that are regular, and they were the owner of the cars, I think a family member and a friend or something like that. Not people that were around, and not David's people or anything like that.
Anyway, so another person says, I think you're a bit late for questions. She's gone and deleted the app. And now Aysia, remember this is Aysia right here, Aysia Collins says, this mentality will get you all nowhere. Assumptions simply made from things you've seen online. But do you really know anything? ? I suggest you have more respect for this case. And then somebody responds and says, not the things we've seen, but the evidence we've seen. Nice try, though. Somebody else says, you're one to talk about respect. You and your friend group are a joke. Y'all were complicit in a little girl's death, whether it was direct or indirect. And then Aysia responds, and you know this how? Oh, from stuff you've seen online, but okay. And somebody responds, you referred to a 13-year-old child as my friend's girlfriend. You knew. Oh, wait, I don't think I read this one yet. Okay, hold on. So, blah, blah, blah. This is other people say, blah, blah, blah. All I hear is whining about repercussions of your actions. Shouldn't have helped David and Neo. Sucks when you have to pay for the damage you helped hide, right? Then somebody says, too little, too late. We don't know your involvement, but it wasn't zero. This case will haunt you for the rest of your life and will be known only for your proximity to it. Your legacy will forever be tied to a pedo murder. Should have been more outspoken and forceful from the beginning. Too much time has passed. And then she says, and you know it wasn't zero. How? What are you basing this off of? You are harassing his friends for what? I wasn't outspoken and forceful because that simply isn't smart in this case. I want to be respectful towards the investigation. And from the very beginning, I did put out a few posts saying I wanted justice for Celeste. And when it was safe to do so, I would speak on it. Why does everyone think they know exactly what should have been the best move for me? I think she's misunderstanding what they're saying. I think she's thinking they mean after the remains were found and she should have handled it different. But they're talking about the choices that she made beforehand, where she knew she was missing and she didn't tell anybody or stop them. That's what I'm thinking this commenter means. And then it looks like Aysia's taken it in a different time period. She thinks that she means something else. Are you guys seeing that too? Just a little bit of miscommunication. Nobody's fault. They're just misunderstanding what the one is saying to the other. In my opinion, maybe I'm wrong, but okay, so somebody comments, crazy timing of you. Just 7 hours before those documents were posted. I wonder if this is trying to cover. The truth will come soon. Edit. Thank you for the award. Justice for Celeste Rivas Hernandez. And then this person comments under their own comment. It's the same person. Says, also, how dare you bring your own trauma into this when Celeste lost her life and you called that monster baby boy. Eat it. I don't believe a word you have to say. And then Aysia responds, I thought many documents have been posted many days. But anyways, and then that person responds, the court documents confirming she was dismembered and in multiple bags. Pretty sure those were just posted here within the last couple of hours. Remember, I'm taking these clips from an old stream. There's some things I had to re-record because the audio was bad or for some reason or the other. So this clip I had re-recorded, but I just want to keep reminding you, most of them is taken from an old stream months ago. So that's why they're like, oh, documents that she was dismembered. This would have been before his arrest. Okay, so somebody comments, okay, did you know Celeste's age? Did anyone? Did everyone? And she says, when I found out her age is when I saw the missing poster. Her age wasn't on it when I saw it. I confronted David and harassed him to try and find out the truth and see if he would show me proof of her age because I didn't believe him at first. He showed me multiple IDs of the girl, and at a certain point, I believed a friend I had thought never lied to me. Also was fed a story. But you continued to work for him for a year. Why didn't you call the police when you were shown the missing poster versus asking him for his side? Ooh, I didn't see this. She said, he gave me an explanation to things going on. I felt that things weren't as they seemed. I can't say everything in detail yet, and this is why I wanted to wait to speak, but I'm being forced to try and give a little more than I already have due to the death threats upon me and my family. And then somebody says, then why come here at all? Girl, you better off staying away from all the forms of social media because this post is just a feel sorry for me post. Sorry you're having shit time, but it could be worse. You could be dismembered in some asshole's Tesla at 14. Wow. I wish I could give you an award for this. Zerks continues to do this too. There's no remorse for the deceased. They just want to clear their name, which is very distasteful. And then she responds, this isn't a feel sorry for me post. This is a post and an update on everything going on. A mild explanation for those frustrated. Just because I'm not dead doesn't mean I couldn't also end up that way. The way that Celeste ended up is horrible. And I hope that there's some way, somehow, we put the right people behind bars. So somebody posts this here. So remember, this is her Instagram, February 16th, 2024. So somebody replies to her story with Celeste missing poster. And Aysia responds and says, bro, this is my friend's girlfriend with a bunch of question marks. So this person responds and says, is there a way you can confirm she's 13? Trying to get information about Celeste, right? I mean, we see this missing person. There's reason to believe that you know her and she's with your friend. Is there any way you can confirm she's 13, right? And Aysia says, what the F? You're lying. And that's all we have so far. So they post that to show her, hey, look. And then they said, so you were notified and did nothing, but informed the predator someone told you she was 13. You're an adult, Aysia, not a teenager. This is nonsense. You know adults can't date children. Have you ever thought if you called the police, she may still be alive? And then somebody says, that last question, the guilt is eating her alive. And somebody responds to that saying, it should, because let's not forget the I'm a Gooner clip where she just sits next to him and giggles. Okay, so here's that clip that they're talking about. It's sick. We already played it. Do you want me to play it again? I'm in this, since he has his whole screen up. So this was July 23rd, 2025. Exactly 3 months after the murder. And then you could also see what he has up. So you have Love Island in a window. So I have seen him in a anyway, as I watch it to a amended or maybe previous video, some of the videos over here, which is like recommended or maybe previous videos he watched, or you know how that list forms. It has to do with how you watch videos, right? So yeah, let's just watch it. And Zerks is in the chat too. You could see a message pop up. Okay, so
I'm a gooner. I'm a gooner. I'm a gooner.
And look up. And now that we have, I played the full video already for you guys, where more of a context. I think at that time maybe I didn't have that full video, but there's the Gooner. If you want to know what he's claiming to be, it's just Google it. So originally I thought, he has a. Okay, let me skip forward. Two young. All right. Vaughn, he makes me sick. So this is how you answered Beth Silverman's questions. By the way, did you testify in front of her? It says the girl's name is Celeste Rivas Hernandez, and she says, I'm speed replying to a lot of comments, not trying to not say her full name or be disrespectful. Have you run this by your lawyer? This is probably something they would rather you didn't do. And she says, oh, I see. But now when I speak out, you guys say stuff like this. What do y'all want me to do? And the person responds, we do want you to speak, at least I do, but I want you to be honest with us. You probably do need to consult an attorney because you're already giving conflicting statements in this comments thread. If you're going to speak, just be truthful. And then Aysia says, all right, y'all are rude as F, and I tried. So I'm deleting this app like had done a while ago. Reddit is nothing but disrespectful. And then somebody responds, I don't know what else you expected. Us to kiss your ass as if you're some victim, LOL. If you had any dignity left or are truly a victim here, you tell the world what you know about Celeste and David instead of you guys are so mean. I did nothing act. And then somebody comments, Asia, I'm only curious. Please answer this question. When you were around Celeste, what was the dynamic like between her and David? Did they get along? We want to know what it was like when she was around with David. He literally dismembered her body. And then Asia responds and says, I understand you're curious, but I wasn't around her. She was hidden from me. I guess we'll find out at the trial. And then somebody responds to that saying, so the recent photos SF posted that were taken on New Year's Eve 2024, going into 2025, you were there with David, Neo, the other Celeste, and another person who we strongly feel is Celeste Rivas. Was it Celeste Rivas with you guys on the New Year's Eve or not? And somebody says, she'll say no, of course, not until the internet digs up whether it was or not. Wait, what was New Year's Eve? Hold on. What? SF posted that. Oh, the New Year's Eve. Okay, I know what they're talking about. Here, let me show you if you guys. Here, I'll play this and I'll find that photo that she's talking about. Rivas. Was it Celeste Rivas with you guys on the New Year's Eve or not? And somebody says, she'll say no, of course, not until the internet digs up whether it was or not. Oh, look. Check this out. So somebody says, hey, someone's pretending to be you on Reddit. And she says, that's me. So that's her, guys. No pretending. So that really is her. So that clear that up. So here she's answering here. It's this picture, right? These pictures where they think, well, because SF kind of put it out there, insinuating that this could be her. It could be. I mean, we don't know. There's somebody over here. There's a Hello Kitty thing. And then we got Celeste Herrera, Neo, which there's a good chance that it is because we know she was with him. Wait, so are we sure this is from New Year's? I forget. I have to find his post. It says most likely Celeste is taking this photo and that is her phone. And I think the reason he thinks that's her phone because the black case, which I mean, a lot of people could have a black case, but it could be, you never know. But I do think she was with him. I just need to go back to that post. Did he say this was New Year's Eve? Because remember, this was New Year's right here. So, not New Year's. Sorry. No. The day before New Year's Eve. I didn't mean to say that. This was the day before, if that other one wasn't indeed New Year's Eve, which I don't know if it was, though. I have to go back and look. So chances are she probably was in town. So it wouldn't be that unreasonable to think that she was there the next day if that really was New Year's Eve. Because this is December 30th, right? This is December 31st. So wait, no, I don't think that would be New Year's Eve too. And then you have that January 2nd. So she obviously, Celeste was probably there December 30th, 31st, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. Because then January 2nd is when she's in that, his hoodie out there that was taken on his phone. Where is it? Let me find it. So yeah, I gotta go back and see because if you're saying that he's saying this is New Year's Eve, then Celeste was definitely there then because she was had to be there that whole weekend or whatever, like the few days. Because I mean, her family lives so far away. It's not, I don't doubt she went home, came back, went home, came back. I mean, I feel like chances are she was there. She would have just stayed like for a few days. But why am I not remembering that he said this was New Year's Eve? Huh. You got David. It looks like he has a vape. And they're drinking. They're basically all underage. And that's why they always like on the live streams are always like, oh wait, we don't know where the bar is. Oh yeah, I don't drink. And they know that everybody knows, but they're just doing it for like legal purposes. They say that they're aware they say things, and everybody realizes they're just they're lying. So, but they're trying to like make sure, like, oh, if somebody tries to accuse them, they'll be like, no, I just was joking around. Anyway, all right, I'll check that out about the date. This was January 8th because he went back to Texas, I guess they said, right? Because isn't this like the barn outside his family's home? They said SF said. All right, so let's watch the rest of these messages. It says, why are you still Neo's friend? And she says, I haven't spoke to him, but we've never been crazy close anyways. That's a little hard to believe because I mean, at least in the videos, it seems like they're always together. But think about Instagram, all that stuff could be deceiving. Just because every time they post they're together doesn't mean they're always together, not on posts. I mean, in general, with how that stuff works, how people post their best life when they're doing their best things, but it's not like they're always living that way. But now, in that case, I don't know though. She might have always been with him. Who knows? It appeared that way because all the posts they were together. But who freaking knows what went on behind closed doors? I don't know. I want more information. What about Robert? You still follow him too. Why stay connected to David's people if you're not his friend anymore? Yeah, I found his post. Okay. It says on December 31st, 2024, around 10 p.m., several people were at David's house. Although Celeste Rivas Hernandez is not clearly visible in any of the photos from that evening, we believe she was present. The iPhone she had previously been pictured with appears to match the phone and case seen on the table, along with the Hello Kitty mug. Another photo, which appears to have been taken by David, shows what are likely Celeste's fingers on a bottle. Wait. The phone that is likely Celeste appears to be on the Wi-Fi settings screen connected to Wi-Fi network. Even though iPhones use a private Wi-Fi address feature, the address remains fixed for a specific network, meaning it stays the same each time that device reconnects to that router. Hopefully, law enforcement investigators have reviewed the router logs to determine exactly when Celeste's phone and everyone else's phone were connected to the home's Wi-Fi network and compared that information against the statements each person provided about when they were at the house and who else was there, including Celeste. I actually agree with him on this one. That would be smart if they did that. For example, if individuals in photos included these photos and many others claim they did not see Celeste and were not at the house, yet the router logs show their phone was connected to the Wi-Fi, that would raise serious questions. We cannot forget about Celeste or the justice she deserves. It has now been more than 5 months and no charges have been filed. And then, of course, this is an old post. So yeah. And then it's showing that Celeste does have a black case. But yes, why didn't I even catch that this was New Year's Eve, and then she was seen with David the 30th, 31st, well, the 31st and the 30th. I think it was just like that day, and then later on that night, right? And then this is New Year's Eve, so like that's the day. And then January 2nd, she was that picture of her with his hoodie on. That's crazy. Yeah, so that means, was that the one time that Aysia says, oh wait, do we see Aysia there? I was gonna say, was that the one time Aysia says she met Celeste, but we don't see Aysia. I wonder, we see these fingers that SF thinks is Celeste. I don't know, but hold on a second, let me see something. Does this have a time? Yeah, 11:57 p.m. So December 30th, and then it goes into 12 a.m. So Celeste is still with him here because that was only a few minutes after he's got that knife up. Wow, yeah. I don't know why I didn't click about the dates, but yeah, I do think. Here's another picture. You can see a little cut on his finger. I don't know when this was from. Is that? It looks, oh, it's in the same spot. Look. That's the same spot. Why have I never noticed that too? Is that a different day? It looks like the same knife too, just turned. Well, I don't know if it's even turned the other way. Wait, so is that the same day? Or is that a place he likes to go pull out his knife and take a gosh darn picture? What the heck? Why am I noticing some of this stuff I never noticed before? Huh. Wow. Oh, here's the sweater. This was January 2nd. I don't have the original. I do have it. I don't have it right at hand, but it'll show January 2nd, this one. I guess I could just go to SF's and look, but I don't need to. I know that's what it says. So yeah, she was probably there for a few days, right? Huh. Wow. All right, let's finish watching this. That is the one thing that I feel like it's kind of hard to believe the fact that she says she only met her once, because I mean, it seems like she had to have at least met her or seen her or crossed her paths at the Fonda when they were there 3 nights and Celeste was there and Aysia was there. Okay, so that's one time. I don't know how she could have missed her. She was backstage at one point. There's a picture clear as day that Aysia was, or that Celeste was there. And then if we find out that she was at this New Year's Eve, that'd be twice. We don't see Aysia in these pictures though, but it is her group of people. Help me out, guys. So I'm remembering somewhere, I don't know where, that I just found out that David still had the old he was still had the, so he has the mansion, and up until like I think up until he went on tour, where did I see somewhere that he still had that other place that he was using, the other place on Doheny? Did anybody see that? I'm trying to remember. It was recently. It was either something that was said in the preliminary or something somewhere where it came out that he still had that place he was going to. Does anybody remember where that came from? Did you guys see that too? That he signed the lease, or Josh had the lease February 2024, around the same time that Operation Awesome for the mansion, right? So I do think, I always knew it overlapped a little bit when he was staying at the other Doheny house, and then where he got the lease for that, where Josh got it. But then I thought it, like, then eventually, yeah, after a little while, then he was just at the mansion. But I saw somewhere where it said he still had that. And I don't know where it was. I don't know if it was at the preliminary. If not, then it was when I was going through the files somewhere. Oh, what the heck was it? Because I was surprised. I was like, what? Anyway, let's finish. And you want justice for Celeste. She says, I don't even know who had anything to do with anything. Why are we assuming Rob is someone bad? And somebody says, because he told the Discord mods to stay offline and delete chats. Plus, he was around Celeste a lot. And she says, how was I supposed to know who was around if I wasn't with him? And then somebody replies to her. It says, okay, so now you know. What are you going to do about it now? Either you're connected still, or you need to disconnect yourself from these people. Very interesting. Somebody says, I don't agree with the witch hunt mentality, but I have to say, your behavior on social media has been extremely distasteful. You don't have to talk about the case 24/7, but you have come across as extremely tone deaf and arrogant. And she says, how? I have posted many times that I want justice for Celeste. I continue to post my other content as well. I'm a creator. I have been nothing but respectful to this case and tried to be with all the frustrations that are being shot at me. I have never posted any digs at anything or anyone. It seems like everyone just wants someone to blame, and I understand. I want people arrested. I want people charged, but we can't rush this case. And somebody says, what people do you want arrested? Make a post strictly about Celeste. Show you care. I expect silence. And somebody says, you can't even be bothered to capitalize your letters when making stories on the case on your Instagram page. You're so obsessed with keeping this brand you built for yourself. And you try so hard to keep this cool persona going, even in the face of all of this. I just think you're classless. That's my personal opinion. And Aysia says, what does capitalization have to do with my intent? I haven't built any cool persona for myself. I'm literally just being me. I've said many times that I'm going through a lot, and I've acknowledged the case that I'm depressed, everything. I have to also care for myself in tough situations. So though I stopped posting for a while, it is one of my jobs as a creator. I feel I have been very respectful, but then again, you're not in my shoes. So if you feel I'm classless, so be it. And then somebody says, not sure the depth of your involvement, and it is understandable to stay silent on specific details in regarding the case. However, you are just as bad for not using your platform to have a voice if you so-called wanted justice for Celeste Rivas Hernandez. It is blatantly disrespectful for you to continue posting normally, often for months, knowing this was all happening as if nothing was happening. And your strange behavior laughing about some random confessing murder on a stream was uncalled for. Okay, so here's that video they're talking about. She has this thing where I don't even know if she still does it, but she sets up this anonymous thing where people could confess their secrets anonymously. And you fill out this form, and then I guess you probably just write it in. So check this one out. This is the one they're talking about in this comment about somebody confessing to murder and her laughing.
What? We have people admitting to literal like murder in our confession.
Did we like report this? Guys, this person is a criminal.
I'm sorry, it's just like we have people literally in our confessions admitting to like whole ass crimes.
No, why does someone just do self-promo and everything?
Oh my god.
And at least one of them had sense. I mean, they're like, did you report this? And I think both of them did, because I think then the other person's like, this person's a criminal. Like, that's nothing to be laughing at. That's murder. So if they're being serious, how is that funny? That means somebody's dead and they did it. And they're well, she's laughing about it, I guess, but they're confessing. I mean, yeah, you should definitely turn that in. And I'm guessing she probably didn't even think about that because it didn't seem like it. And I mean, hopefully that person is like, hey, we need to turn this in. It's interesting because if David did confide in her, this other person's a random person, but if a good friend of hers confided in her about murdering somebody, I mean, would she hide it? I mean, she's hiding it for a stranger. Would she hide it for a good friend of hers? Now, I'm not saying he did or she would or anything like that, but it's just kind of interesting to see how she handled that. Somebody she doesn't have any feelings for or any care about the person. Like, how would she handle it if she did care about the person and she wouldn't want the person to get punished? I don't know. I have mixed feelings about Aysia. I do kind of feel bad for her in one way because I understand the bullying and the attack. Do I look orange in I think my camera, dude, the thing is making me, sometimes my camera makes the light. I'm watching these pre-record and I'm like, I look like orange. Like, I look like, when you see the people like using the spray tan. I don't use spray tan. I don't know. I look freaking orange. I need to fix my settings or whatever. I thought I had a good setting down. I don't look as orange in this as I do in that, do I? You could see at least my red cheeks. To do with the murder. Dang it. All my videos probably are going to be like that. Does it look really bad? Till we find out. I'm trying to skip to where I start reading the messages again. I think. Wait, what am I going on about? He wasn't seeing her anymore. Or what was the deal with that? Because they were at the Fonda. That would be after. Okay, hold on. Let me skip. Yeah, here's the Fonda where I was showing like that email, and then she got sent back home. So she would have been aware by the time the Fonda show took place. We know they were both there. They were both backstage at one point. Did he somehow keep her from seeing Celeste that whole show, or those 3 shows? 3 shows. Now, we don't know if Aysia was there all 3 shows. We have a picture. She was definitely there one show with Neo and Celeste H, or Celeste Herrera. Because when I say Celeste H, I'm like, they're both kind of Celeste. She had Celeste Rivas Hernandez there one night. Was she there all? Because she said she only met Celeste one time in these comments, right? So for her to have said, "Hey, I think my friend's dating her," to that DM, there you go. You met her that time. And then, but I realized she could have probably just seen a picture of her. So, as far as like realizing her friend's dating her, she could have just seen a picture. But that's the one thing that's like, did she really only meet her once though? Oh God, I like orange. Come on, I'm trying to. It's stuck. I just
Second
want to
time at
watch.
meeting.
I just want to do the next. I need to take my medicine. I'm just trying to get through this so I could. I'm probably going to end it after I read through these messages. You were with David until the last day of his tour. I just refuse to believe you did not find it suspicious his underage girlfriend just disappeared. And yeah, you are still friends with Neo, who literally is known for drugs, being creepy, and who knows what else. You should have cleared your name from the start, but you continue to contradict yourself. That screams guilty in the eyes of the public. And then Aysia responds, she says, "How have I contradicted myself? I've only spoken a few times. A lot of stuff you guys are seeing on the internet is fake." I wish you'd elaborate on that. Like what stuff is fake, you know? So Aysia says, "I have said many times on all my platforms, I just want justice for her. It's not disrespectful to keep posting as normal. I didn't for months out of respect for the situation. But at the end of the day, I'm not involved in this murder, only trying to help get justice for Celeste Rivas. What has me lost is I've always had a socials presence. So did you guys just want me to drop off the face of the earth? Do you guys want me to just be depressed all day and do nothing with myself? I enjoy posting. Most of my posts and streams are me helping people and just chatting with people. I do therapy streams, confession streams, and info vids. I feel like I can't even post simple things without people getting upset." I actually understand. I've been there. It's not fun. It's so confusing. And okay, so the next one says, "This murder, so first or second degree?" Let's see if she responds anymore. She says, "Girl, I don't know. It could be murder. Nothing has been confirmed yet. I feel lost." Let's see. "So what do you think of the burn cage and the chainsaw you saw in the garage? Did you not ask questions?" She says, "I have never been in the garage. Who hangs in their friend's garage?" Lots of people, actually. My friends and I set up a pool table in his and would genuinely hang out and smoke weed in there. You goofy ASL. "Did you not park your car in the garage? Didn't your father come to pick your car from the property? Why didn't you ask Celeste yourself? Was he keeping her in a cupboard or something?" She says, "I did not know her. Didn't have any mutual connections with her, did not have her number, did not know if she was actually missing or where she was never in proximity of her that I knew of. I had only met her once. There was no way for me to contact Celeste R. I also worked many full-time jobs. David was not my whole life, not even a dime of it. Once I felt that she wasn't underage or missing, I continued on with my life." But I have a question, Asia, if you're watching this. If you said that she wasn't missing, then did you think the missing poster was fake? Because you said you saw the missing poster. It doesn't take, it's not that hard to like look up, it had her name on it. You could see that she's a real person, and then you could look and see if she's still missing or whatever. And, you know, it's not even that hard to like look up somebody's age if you know their name, which that had her full name on it. So I'm just, but maybe not everybody thinks or knows how to do that, I guess. So that's what I'm confused, because he's saying, "Oh, she's not missing," but you see the missing poster. Why not just ask her or maybe call the number? I don't know. Yeah, there's still some questions that I have here. Let's see if there's any more answers. Oh, let me see if she answers this. I'm only going to read the ones where she answers because. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, let me see if she answers this. I'm only going to read the ones where she answers because I can't read them all. Let's see. Okay, she posts this. This is her posting a screenshot of this where it says, "Weirdo misogynist in the sub." And it says, "Just because she was friends with David doesn't give you the right to be a weirdo, misogynist to this woman of color. A lot of y'all have crossed the line with this case. You don't know any of this people personally. Let the LAPD do their investigation on David. You're not solving anything with your weird comments. Justice for Celeste. Oh, it says, sorry, this post has been removed by moderator. Oh, they removed it. Huh. I wonder why they removed that. So she posts this and she says, many users have tried defending me. I've had a couple even show me their deleted posts like this one. Whoever is moderating these channels is deliberately trying to make me look disrespectful and bad. I know people want to point fingers and blame people who were close to David, but things aren't always as they seem. And I feel what they're saying here too, because okay. I think I read them all. Yeah. I'm not gonna go over my opinion. I've said my opinion so many times that I'll spare you guys that. Okay, so yeah, that's all I have for Celeste. Okay. I'm gonna try to do some timestamps before I go to bed. Because this one was kind of a mess as far as like how many times I forgot to share the screen. So that way, if I have timestamps, people could skip. Like if they see my screen, it doesn't show I'll have like where to skip to. So it, oh lordy, it helps. But it just sometimes after a long live like this, I just want to go to bed. But oh, I'll try to get her done. Oh man. Okay. Oh, these were about to die. You know how like if you have AirPods, it's like doo doo makes that noise. I forgot about that. I thought I wasn't gonna last in time. Okay. That's all I got for you today. I guess I'm still trying to figure out the security guard. I mean, I think the Facebook, I'm pretty sure I got the right guy. It's just from what you guys are saying, that guy that I saw guarding David, you're saying that it's a different guy, that it doesn't look like him. It's crazy. I thought for sure that it looked like him. I don't know. I wish we knew the exact time frame that he was his security guard, because then it would really narrow down what videos to look under. I still been looking under all of them. I'm really focusing on like 2024 is when I'm really trying to focus to find a security guard. But like I said, I found a few different ones that look like it was a security guard. But then when I looked up the name, it looks like that it's this guy. So those guys, I don't know. But we'll get there. Like I said, I'm sure he'll be a witness at the trial. So dang it. I wish I could go to the trial, guys. It's so kind of like, it almost gives me anxiety, like waiting every day for people to like put out a little bit for, oh, it's the morning and then the lunch. And it's just like, it's almost, I don't know. It gives me kind of anxiety. Why can't it be videoed? I want to see it so bad. Oh, thanks, mods. Yeah, right. Sarah-san Hunter. Thanks, Master Death Hancock. Thanks, Levitating Element, for always being here. Anna Savito. Thanks, Casey. Got Cat Mouse, Will, all my mods, Cat's here. Dr. Vona, we need to do something. Oh my God, I'm so like, when I get on one thing, I like zone in and like everything else. It's like I can only focus on like one thing at a time. It's, like I just remembered, like, oh wait, we're supposed to do something. Well, I was wanting to have you up when the preliminary hearing in the day when we were waiting, because it'd be perfect, but I think you work, so it was like, that would have been so perfect to have you up like while we're waiting for the information. Yeah, we gotta do something. Justice for Celeste. Thank you for being here. Oh, I didn't see if you answered. Did you put Celeste in a different shirt like that Hello Kitty shirt? Because doesn't she have like that? What is it? Doesn't she have like is it a black hoodie? I'm trying to think. What does she have on in that picture? Isn't that picture that? Hold on a second. Let me find it. Where is it at? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, wait a minute. So is that? Hold on a second. This is driving me nuts right now. Because I have her file with all of her pictures and stuff, and I know I'm probably just overlooking it. Because I have that one like cut out, I swear. Like cropped out. I'm just trying to find it. No. I'm not gonna be able to stop till I find it now. It's gonna drive me nuts. I know it's somewhere in here though. Hold on. Here it is. Or wait. Maybe is that just like a whole new photo? Hold on a second. Where have I seen that? I thought I've seen that, but now I'm looking through my photos and none of them are really exactly like that, even without the shirt though. They're similar, but is that just one created? Let me see what you're saying. I can't find one that's exactly the same. I thought it was one of them, but no. Hold on. Oh, Vonna, 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 Vonna. Hold on, I'm trying to see if she responded so I could just stop having my OCD over here. Like, no, she didn't. Shoot. I'm trying to figure out if I can't. No, I don't think there is one exactly like that. I swore there was too. That's so crazy. That is crazy, crazy. Anyway, all right, guys. Thank you. Thank you, mods. You're the best. You the best. You the best. Have a good one. Bye, 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 bye. Sorry, I keep reading more. Okay. All right, bye guys. You guys are addicting. I'm just like reading the comments. I'm like, wait, let me read some more. All right, bye guys though.